Hello everyone, Sancher here. Welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream. Just enjoying some of that good pre-searing music. Full of nostalgia. I like this part of the skybox better. I really sincerely wish we could change... yeah, you can zoom out on this, by the way. I really sincerely wish we could change login screens. Like, look at all of these effects they put down there on the side of this mountain of blowing snow. This is a complete tangent to everything else that's happening today. But I'm just looking at over here at this this effect that they put in. If you're just looking at the character select screen like that, you know, from the standard position or whatever, zooming in mid-aligned on your character, you're going to miss, like, there's a little bit of it right there, right? But you're going to miss all of the effects that they put over here. Like, there's a lot of drift and snow. Northern settlement over there. Hey, man, guy. Good to see ya. Those are pretty up there. But yeah, I really wish we could select different character select screens, but unfortunately they gutted the previous one and make the current one sort of thing each time. So unfortunately the previous ones are gone. I wish they'd been a little bit more preservative of that. It would have been cool to be able to select different ones. I think... So the plan today is to continue to do the Eye of the North Dungeons, looking at their lore and all that good stuff. A further up plan that I have for the future is to make a spreadsheet of what all equipment my characters need so I can properly sort their inventory, because that's something I've been terrible at and need to do. For now, though, I think the current plan is going to be Raven's Point. So, just to kind of review, I've got 4 dungeons left. One of these is Slaver's Exile, which is a real pain. And then we've got Raven's Point, Darkrime Delves, and the one for Kinslayer. Yeah, I forget which one. Is this called Kinslayer? I don't know, it's the one with the worms. Which actually I will want to go grab Inspired Hex for. I will be back in Olafstead momentarily. I'm going to go visit Dak. I want like 4 skills, Dak. 4 of them. I noticed I only have 1 mantra, so. Were you planning on joining me again today, Manigai? I assume as much, but I want to actually confirm and not just assume things. Alright, I will hop in the Discord in a moment, and then I'll join you. I'm still going to take some time getting used to having modified things so I don't instantly go charging towards whoever I clicked on. I want to make sure I have Inspired Hex. I also want to make sure I have these elemental mantras just because they're very handy to have. I don't have arcane. Okay, you know what? Oh, okay. We've got a couple of prophecy skills to get here. Arcane Echo I should absolutely have. I'll grab Glyph of Concentration and Glyph of Sacrifice. Glyph of Sacrifice is a highly specialized skill, though. Okay, that's probably good. I'm sure there's other things here that would be great to grab at some point in time or another. But, don't matter that much. Hey, Clean Star. Hey, Dogilsaram 123. I am streaming again. Hello, welcome. I'll just grab Epidemic and put this additional platinum away. Okay, back to Olafstead so I can do Raven's Point. I just really wanted to make sure I had access to Inspired Hex for there you are. Okay, let me go join this voice chat.
Hey, hello.
Hello. I'm gonna turn Guild Wars down a bit. Okay, I think Raven's Point's still full of destroyers, so I do not want to be doing fire. Hey, Salty Grease. October 21st? Hey, got there. I don't know specifically what the special occasion for today is, but welcome. Good to see y'all. Good to see everybody here. Okay, I want my earth magic. Earth magic. And earth magic. There we go. Hey, congratulations. Happy birthday. That's always exciting. I'm going to switch over to my water robes here for the moment. Okay, I don't need inspiration magic just yet. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to go fight some destroyers. I'm going to grab Alcar's alchemical acid.
Oh yeah, destroyers. Yes.
Yeah, pretty sure this dungeon's full of them.
I'm gonna continue the earthquake build that I started.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Okay. And then I guess I just want some earth magic here. Imagine if Over the Limit removed Overcast instead of add it, and you could just spam the ever-living snot out of Obsidian Flame.
Yeah, sounds really strong.
That'd be amazing.
There's some other things you can spam as well, I think. But
I
not
mean,
as spammable as Obsidian Flame.
Chain Lightning would be a lot more spammable with it.
Yeah.
If it worked that way.
Yeah.
What else do I want here? I mean, realistically, I want Magnetic Surge, Magnetic Aura. Yeah. My general experience with alcohol is, why does anybody like this stuff? It tastes disgusting. Of course, that is a biased view of this tastes disgusting to me. And I'm sure there are many people for whom it does not taste disgusting. But
It's a taste you learn to like coffee.
I also do not drink coffee, so.
I used to not like coffee at all until I started drinking it to like as a social thing. It's very big here. Like just having coffee breaks is just like it's in the law almost. Every government stops at like 9 in the morning to have a coffee break. Like every employee.
Coffee's a pretty big deal then. I'm just gonna grab
Yeah.
Glyph of Renewal.
Like if you have friends over, you drink coffee together, or parents, or it's like a very social thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. How could Word of Weakness even be here? Oh, Word of Stability might be good though.
We have versus the knockdown destroyers.
Yeah, Word of Stability is anti-knockdown. What do I like most about Guild Wars 1? So it depends upon how granular you want to get. It's the way that the build system works, but the build system's meaningful because the combat makes it meaningful. So, like if we wanted to get really technical and like try to get it really fine-lined, it's sort of the fact that everything uses the build system. Yeah, maybe I just want Word of Stability here.
Can double up on something since I'm also Earth. I have a free slot.
I mean, Obsidian Flame's always good since we're fighting destroyers.
True, true.
What do I do most often in Guild Wars 1? Make builds, probably. I try to vary the content that I'm doing just to keep stuff changed up for the stream. So basically, if there's something that I'm doing often, it's... I mean, I've been doing these lore playthroughs quite a bit lately, but I do try to keep things changed up somewhat regularly just to make sure that there's some variety of what's happening, because I think that makes for a more interesting stream. Okay, well, I'm rolling with this. So...
Yeah, here's mine. I can see in your stream. I have
Yeah,
it open, muted. So I can see what you're doing with the slight delay.
sure. I mean, this will probably be fine. Okay, let's try not to die to ice imps on the way there, I guess. Do I need... Actually, I should... Okay, I needed to grab a salvage kit, though, before we go.
Where is the quest from? From here?
Quest is from Olrun, Olafstead, kind of close to the entrance.
Alright, okay. It's one of those.
Yeah. Merchant. Galman. So once I grab the salvage kit, I'll be ready to set out.
Are you hunting something?
Just my current one has
Earthbind.
5 charges, so...
You have Earthbind. Like in your...
Yeah, I'm checking. Yes, I could swap out something for Earthbind on price if you'd like.
Yeah. Because there are some immune ones in there, I think.
And that would make them vulnerable.
Especially the Jotuns, but there's not really a lot of Jotuns in there, I think.
I'll drop Dissonance, because that one's expensive and awkward. Earthbind. Sure, we can roll with Earthbind, see how it goes. So yeah, it like the way the build system in combat and everything kind of interact with each other is what I like best about Guild Wars 1. I find there's a lot of... I'm ready to go, by the way.
Yes.
A lot of customization, a lot of variety, a lot of experimentation you can do. So I find it to be a very fun and versatile system.
And that's the thing that keeps me coming back to it. The way you interact with the world through skills and different what skills you bring is the most interesting part.
Yeah, and like, but the reason like why I emphasize also like that the skills feel relevant in combat, because that's super important to me. Because if it felt like it didn't matter what skills I brought, that would mean the build system would effectively not matter, and that would make it uninteresting. So we can either go up here or we can go around this and then up. I tend to go up this way.
Yeah, it's probably better. More ice imps.
Yeah, more ice imps, fewer getting caught by endless Wendigo and Aurochs patrols. So, I don't know. Because, like, that's one of the things with Guild Wars 2 is I feel like that game is probably, like, a bit... Like, I think the build system in that game is somewhat let down by the enemy's design, not requiring you to kind of, like, fully explore things as much, if that makes sense.
Also, there's, like, almost always an optimal choice. Too many times. Like,
Yeah.
the choice is clearly better than everything else. Or this fits the theme, therefore I must take it.
We got ice imps on us, which is not fun. Okay, we got some patrols coming up behind us, but they can be caught on our spirit and we can ignore them, right? Or not?
Maybe?
Yeah, it looks like it. Hooray.
I think one of them is gonna die. Spirits and hero damage.
Do you really, really, really want a Berserker Horn?
No.
I didn't think so, but I figured I'd ask. Okay, so up here we have Olrun Olafsdottir. She will give us our quests. So I will go speak with her and read what it says.
Who goes there?
Hail, friend! King Jalus sent a unit of dwarves to clear the destroyers out of Raven's Point, but they've run into some trouble. Their engineer, an annoying little Asura named Zap, flew out of the caverns like a bat out of Grunt's Hall, screaming about how Captain Sargon's unit was under siege by destroyers. I knew sending little ones in to do big Norn work was no better than sending cows to slaughter, but dwarves can be quite stubborn. I can't leave my post, and my father's not, battle-ready at the moment. Could you lead Zap back to his units, kill the destroyers, and rescue Captain Sargon's unit? The engineer is waiting just inside Raven's Point. The destroyer is good. Cows to slaughter bad. Got it. Why do you get the feeling I'm the cow? I don't know. My bar is definitely more calibrated for fighting destroyers than it is for fighting frozen elementals. I don't really think it matters which way we go here. The old 6 one way, half dozen the other.
Mine. I don't have the same problem, but it's very different depending on like if they're grouping or not. If they're not grouped, then I'm not doing much. Picking 1 and 2.
Well, the good news is the destroyers have a lot of melee that will tend to cluster together. Hey, you got a trick-or-treat bag. It is glowing green inside. That's an interesting detail I haven't really noticed before.
Yeah, I have intentions of farming them before the event is over, but I'm not sure how long the event is.
Well, it at least goes to the 31st. Which is a Saturday, I believe. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going away from my PC that weekend, so.
Gotcha. I'm thinking of doing a Bloodstained Ritual of the Night randomizer then. I will want to do like a test stream of one at some point just to see how it goes.
You need me?
Oh. Hello, Stavin Fjorsen.
I think I even vanquished this area. I think it's strange that I forgot to talk to him.
All right, well, let's head into Raven's Point. And then remember to switch our title to Delver instead of Norn or whatever. Apparently this is where Fronris Irontoe's lair is, because that's the same map.
Isn't there the Snowball lair also the same one as some other dungeon?
Oh, for sure. Like, they definitely reuse them all over, so...
They also reused everything interior, even if it's just shuffled around.
Yeah. I should just be in the habit of using Glyph of Renewal before that. A bunch of Vitir just right off the bat. Sure, I'll take its essence.
I never heard that pronunciation before.
Vitir?
Yeah. AE is what I assume English does when it wants to make a which is veter.
I thought I had Glyph of Renewal up before I did Word of Stability. I'm very confused about why my Word of Stability didn't recharge instantly.
I am liking the combo of necrosis and obsidian flame for.
I'm going to read this stone. Closed by order of Oren Olafsdottir, I will judge your worth in the open light of Varajar Fells. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Oh, hey, Zap. You say anything in here?
Busy.
Most curious. This domain is filled with defensive traps, long since deactivated by the Norn. I am sure I can get them up and running. Oh, so that's the plan. I see, I see. Here, have this. Flame braziers and an ancient vitier. I'm here to fight destroyers, so I don't know what all these things are doing. Oh. Wait, what? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, I need to check something. What are we fighting? Stormcloud, Incubi?
Yeah, you can put them 1 or 2 at a time, so just.
Yeah. I'm just looking for concise skill descriptions. Okay, I don't like concise descriptions typically, but I was checking to see. Just okay, word of stability. Okay, so a lot of the wards have lines. No, they don't. Okay, hang on. I'm really confused at the moment because I'm using Glyph of Renewal before Word of Stability, but it's not making it recharge instantly. Oh, interesting. So there's a bug. It says, similar to Ward of Weakness, this ward spell's recharge time cannot be decreased. For example, activating this ward spell under the effects of Glyph of Renewal, Glyph of Swiftness will consume the glyph. The recharge will not be decreased. It can be increased, but not decreased.
Probably nerf PP wise.
I think it may have had a self-disable clause at one point. Well, that was brutal. I think it may have had a self-disable clause at one point, and it no longer mentions that, but still has it. Is my best guess for. Oh my goodness, that hurt. For what's going on there.
That's an LA boss, alright?
Yeah, it is. Whatever, I'll just get an instant recharge on that.
I'm gonna interact with this chest now.
Yeah, so we can get a torch and light some braziers.
Oh, it's one of these. I see. I'll go do
That would seem.
Dragon Spire staff. Oh yeah, it's the. Oh, this name sounds really cool, but it's not actually a cool skill.
It's a staff whose name eclipses its looks, eh?
Yeah, a lot of inspiration magic only.
Yeah, I've been avoiding opening a lot of chests as well, just because of limited inventory space. I need to sit down. I was mentioning this earlier, but I need to sit down and just go through all my characters and be like, what equipment do I actually need on these guys? Because otherwise,
I only try to keep stuff that's either I know that's really sought after, either by me or others, or stuff that's I currently am looking for.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think it's I value the inventory space, bank space as save over worrying about whether I could have used it.
Yeah, I want to talk to Pathfinder Nolan.
Yeah, I don't really know the way. I'm just.
Yeah, I don't know where you are at the moment. Oh, you're right next to me. Okay, cool. Hey, no, I found a ping. I found a ping by that Beacon of Draknar. It's probably Ghostly Ally.
Oh, there's a big.
I feel like I was promised destroyers, and I'm not getting destroyers, and I'm very disappointed.
Yeah, I did Cathedral Flame. Thought it's gonna be full of flame elementals. So I brought Winter on my team.
Uh,
It's for the undead. Which made Winter bad.
well, have an Alcazar chemical acid, I guess. It's like, I really wish I had fire magic for this part. You know? Okay, I'm gonna go see what this thing is, and I'm gonna go talk to that guy.
You wanna carry this instead?
I can get the torch, sure. Oh, I found a couple more pings. Here, give me this torch. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Nolan, and then I'm gonna go after those pings. I just want to make sure I don't forget to talk to Nolan. I like to know what the collectors are talking about, what they want, and all that good stuff. So.
Yeah.
Okay, Nolan. Keeps making me think of Nolani Academy. Take a whiff. You like that? It's my new fragrance. I'm going to call it Essence of Nolan. Or perhaps Smell the Love. I'm not sure which. Anyway, it's guaranteed to be a hit with all the ladies. 2 drops behind each ear, and every man within a stone's throw will be groveling at your feet. I'm ready to make my first batch, but I'm running low on Vitier essences. Bring me 5 Vitier essences, and I'll give you one of these. Apparently, it's a perfume for women. Some enchanted equipment, including karambits. Do you want those? Well, apparently she's here trying to make a perfume to attract men. Where do I even need to go with this flame brazier? Or the sunlit torch? Hang on.
There's flame braziers here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pings too. I can never remember if whirling wisps are the annoying ones or if it's chilled wisps that are the annoying ones. Oh, it's whirling wisps. Confirmed.
Oh yeah. Been so long. I don't worry about them anymore because.
Well, fortunately, we have the spirits of disenchantment, so.
Yeah. It's so nice not having to worry about the.
Okay, there's another.
Not nice having to worry about. You need to lit the torch from the other one, I think. Are you? Yeah.
Let's see. Where's the lit one?
It's here. And next to the.
Oh, yeah, it is. You're right.
Picture.
I'm under the effects of lit torch. Torch is so much on fire.
You would think like a fire elementalist could just light these on their own, but
You'd think, but here we are. How does everybody have a 9% morale boost?
mine is -3 currently. I don't know. I'm at 1.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, you got absolutely curb stomped by that one.
Yeah, I died from 1 Shadowstone. 100-0.
Yeah.
There's a chest this way.
Okay, there's just a... It probably has an unlit torch in it.
No, locked chest.
Oh. Hey, a passage is opened.
Oh yeah, I think this is the same area they use for the dungeon where you have to do the test of courage. Or
Yeah, it is.
So they probably use the same doors as well, don't then? I mean, it might be the one you said earlier, but I don't remember the name. I just remember the mechanic.
Okay, I see. There's a dungeon key up this way, and...
for that, I guess.
And then the door over a little bit. Yeah, because this is the same as Sepulchre of Dragomar's opening. It starts over a little bit further. Like Sepulchre of Dragomar has you enter right down here into this hall, not from over there, but it'd be interesting. I really want a map viewer for this game, like an external map viewer. I feel like there's probably got to be one somewhere. I just don't know where it is, but I'm just gonna use this to see if there's any pings. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna drop this torch for the moment. I want to be able to wand things, and also have my 40-40 year work. Okay, more flame braziers. Yeah, I see. Another ancient.
Less bad than the one we just did. Which one was it? No, Charge of War. Yeah, Charge of War was worse, I think, when it comes to the distance you have to run.
Yeah, probably.
I'm glad to get Curbstone. No, okay. I got Deep Frost instead of the other one.
Shatterstone.
Yeah.
Oh, that awakened his friends. Other Vitier.
Yeah.
I spent too much time next to something with sympathetic visage on it.
Yeah, that's
My energy was not happy.
that's the most effective assassin shotgun I can think of. Just draining them of energy.
Uh-huh. Okay, where do I need to take this light? Where did this... These guys over here, probably. Reaper of Destruction. Ooh, we're going to start having some destroyers in there.
Finally.
Yeah, and here's the, How utterly fascinating! Those enormous savages have fabricated something quite remarkable. Could this structure, perchance, be drawing the attention and ire of the destroyers? If my postulations are precise, and this sanctuary is indeed a rallying point for invading destroyers, then we shall need to expedite our descent. Otherwise, Captain Sargent's group shall be caught betwixt and between. Regrettably, the conundrum of what draws the destroyers here must await another day. Every dwarf we save today puts another obstacle between me and danger tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds about right for Innisera. How do you guys feel about some Alkar's alchemical acid?
I think I just did 50 with my earthquake on that destroyer.
Alkar's alchemical acid does 120 damage in AoE to them and gives them cracked armor.
I like the obsidian intensity combo though.
Mm-hmm. Heck is this? Hang on. There's some cool glowing blue lights over here that have caught my attention. It looked kind of like a face from a certain angle.
That is 100% the face.
Yeah, that is totally a face. The heck?
That's strange.
That's very bizarre. Okay, well, enough of looking at weird ghost faces in the walls. I really like these floating, spinning rock things above these crystal formations. These are friggin' cool looking. You ever just take a moment to look at the environment and realize you just never been paying any attention to it whatsoever, and it's actually really rad?
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, like I was saying, I do want to find a map viewer, or I would like to find a map viewer for Guild Wars 1, some way of seeing them, just like looking at what they look like at large and all that. I'd be really interested in seeing some of them, and it'd be very useful for investigating certain parts of pre-searing that are blocked off.
Yeah, kind of like just yeah.
Well, because there's all these bits where like the Ascalon Arena was, or the pre-searing arena or whatever it's properly called. You can't get there like hardly ever anymore because it was a PvP match on exiting pre-searing. And that requires enough people leaving pre-searing to, trigger it, which that doesn't happen anymore. I was actually
before Guild Wars 2 came out, it was normally just like one other person. So it was one the UN and a henchman versus another guy plus henchman.
It just gets skipped clean, Star. These dwarven ghosts are trying to die. Some reason. Like I haven't fought there in a very long time. Not that I take a lot of characters out of pre-searing, but the other thing too that I was reflecting on is Prophecies as a campaign to start in was significantly better choice when 2 kills away. When there were wait, where's no, this is where we need to go. Right over here. When there were more yeah, there's a bunch of pings around here though. When there were more players, so that way you could, benefit from community knowledge. When there are fewer players, the lack of the tutorials in pre-searing are not, frankly, great compared to other campaigns. And that becomes a lot more pronounced when you don't have other players' experience to help.
Even from a veteran's point of view, if you create a new character, if you want to get something fast going, you pick Nightfall. But I think the best tutorial is still pre-searing compared to Kamadan and Cunning. What's
Xingje.
Yeah. If you have done them all like a million times.
I will say, so I love pre-searing a lot, and I have so much nostalgia for it. I will say I really like Easton. After doing the slow playthrough of it, there's so many quests there, and I think it's a better tutorial for new players in terms of being comprehensive and stuff. I think pre-searing is if I have the option of starting a character in Prophecies, I usually do, just because I really, really like pre-searing. And
the stretch between the last half of Old Ascalon and is to get to Chimney Peaks. That stretch is just too tedious for me to repeat it so many times over. So I tend to just create them in stuff. Nightfall.
Yeah, I definitely if I didn't have a infinite nostalgia value for pre-searing, I think I like Xingje as well. My problem with starting new characters in Cantha is Minister Cho's estate is the most severe punishment. It is so bad. And Chawbeck Village is very quick and easy, relatively speaking.
I haven't started a character in factions in a long time now. I think about it. My last attempt, I made it to level 4 before I said, nah, that I'm not gonna do this.
See the chest just pop in.
Yeah.
I agree that the faction starting villages are cozier than Nightfall. I like how many quests there are in Nightfall from a like I don't know, it's interesting, like from a get to do them standpoint. It's really cool to have so many quests. From a like, oh, this playthrough requires that I do all of them, it can get real tedious to try to get to all of them.
But like a bunch of quests is still better than doing 2 missions, which feel very tedious, but like has some impact lore-wise. Because all the Ascala mission feels like just running from point A to point B in a huge circle.
Yeah, I can understand that. Let's see. We got a couple of pings this direction actually, so I kind of want to go investigate them if I can. Actually, I'm gonna leave this torch here for the moment. Let's see, where were these? Okay, just along here.
We need a lit torch somewhere, right?
Yeah, but we need it back that way. And right here does not need it. Oh man, QZ plus Glyph of Renewal, 5-second recharges on Light of Delramore.
Ooh, nice.
What we're talking about. And this gives us a nice overlook down into this area. No, this is just like stairs. Where does this go? Where does this end? How far is this? Now I'm curious.
No, I think it's just that wall we're looking at.
I mean, probably, but... This is a wonky little spot. There's a friggin' ice bridge over here. What? Now I'm just investigating because I'm curious. I do think for a new player, I would not recommend them start in... Okay, and this just loops us back around. Fascinating. I would not recommend them start in factions. I feel like the only reason to start in factions as a new player is if you really want to play an assassin or a ritualist. Otherwise, yeah. I'd recommend Nightfall the most because its tutorial is the most comprehensive.
Yeah, for like the 2020 experience,
yeah,
Nightfall is the best.
Yeah. I can see recommending to... I think some players starting in Prophecies is better. But
it depends on what kind of pace they like.
Yeah, and also like I think it's easier to appreciate the pace of Prophecies if you start there rather than have your experience anchored by one of the other campaigns.
Yes.
They'll just give us another torch when we need one, so I'm not going to carry that around. At least that's been my experience so far.
Yeah, this is where they switch it up, by the way.
I was really expecting a lot more destroyers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like some players, like I was saying, some players' Prophecies is probably better. Dredge? What the heck is going on here? These are...
Did it just stop and stab my glyph on energy? That was impressive.
They may have.
Just start pushing stab my obsidian flame. No.
Oh, that sucks. But yeah, so I feel like there's like a smaller percentage of players that like, okay, it's best for you to start in prophecies because it's the sort of experience that you like from a game. But especially without this like body of players to help with like learning how to play the game and stuff, I think it's much better to start in Nightfall for most people.
It would be interesting to play like through a restricted playthrough of just prophecies as a team of 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would actually be a lot of fun. You need a lot of coordination though to get a bunch of people together to do that.
It is a bit of pain point that if you have a team of 8, you have enough to fill towards the end. But
Yeah.
Question is like, it's probably just better to do it with a team of. Actually, just you can take as many you want, but
The best number would be
as many players as possible is what I'm trying to aim at.
yeah. The best number to go through would be 24 because then you could do 12 teams in pre-series, and then Ascalon could have 6 teams, and then 4 teams from Yax through the Dragon's Lair where you can have 3 teams. But we're talking making everything work out evenly at that point. Okay, ready for some Ancient Vitir business?
And the number one enemy of a 24-person team is just when does everyone have time to play?
Yeah. Scheduling becomes an absolute nightmare at that point.
If you do like a week to week, which you probably want to do, like with that kind of like big group, you could probably do something like the players who have extra time get to like play with the best people during the expand to. But that's a big portion of the time, so I don't know.
Yeah.
We just keep like 2 season 4 until it's ready.
Though prophecies can go surprisingly quickly if you're not doing, or if you're just kind of like playing through. I mean, if you're trying to do all the quests, prophecies was actually. Oh, this is interesting. Surprisingly short compared to the other ones. There's just a lot more quest density in the other campaigns. Mostly is what it comes down to, but.
I think it would be really fun not playing like as restricted, only playing with fun. I think using allowing the chest to be deposited would be a rule you use. I mean, I don't think you should restrict it like as much as you did when you played Youth Prophecies.
Yeah,
but just aiming to get that full 8-man or full party experience.
Yeah, I think that would be interesting, is getting that full party experience.
I don't know the details of it.
There we go. Relight this torch. We got interrupted by a judge. I'm assuming these flame braziers over here aren't lit.
They are not. Correct.
Okay. Okay, got a ping down this way. This is a pretty thing of light. I'm gonna drop this now. Ah, there it is. Hey, what do you know? It's right by it. They love putting these treasure chests, or these hidden treasures, in the middle of traps. Hang on. I'm gonna I take what was hidden. Hey, dungeon map.
Back up to 13, I suppose. Wait. I used it just at the right moment to discover there's an area map over here. It's just out of visible range.
Yeah.
Alt as well.
Oh well.
Oh look, it's the one lift they made and decided to use everywhere.
This dungeon map mechanic is just so ridiculous. Like, it seems like something that's supposed to be meaningful, and all it just ends up being is like, oh look, instead of getting useful treasure, I got another dungeon map. And it's just entirely a product of like the fact that they put area maps everywhere. It's like, oh, what's this? The start of a dungeon. I know what we need to put here. An area map.
Going towards the boss, or?
Yeah, I'm just kind of following the pings. But yeah, I'm moving towards this ancient bite here.
Feeling good.
There it goes. Ow, ow. Let's not stand there. Oh. Bollocks and a half.
A bit.
Did I talk to this
look.
beacon?
Just where we're going.
Yep, naturally. What else would you expect, you know?
I feel like the reason they use this lift ever because it was so complicated to be made, and so like the coding for it is not very. Was just they don't want to remake a different version of it because it's so complicated.
I mean, the asset works, so why mess with a good thing? Yeah, because they use this at the start of Sunjing District as well, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think they first introduced it in Sorrow's Furnace, and they're like, let's just keep using this everywhere. Okay, but like, for realsies, what do we need this torch for?
Down here. It's a long way.
Okay, let me grab this and run the slalom. Can I go behind this trap? No. Yes. Yes, I can. Oh, this is tight. Oh, I desynced.
Right.
I thought I was next to the thing and I wasn't. All right. Like the client let me slip past the thing and the server's like, no, that's not where you are.
Yeah. I usually call it rubber banding.
Yeah, rubber banding. I mean, technically, my client and the server are desynced with each other, but. I wish I had all back right now. Come on, get there in time. Yes, got there in time. There we go. Okay, now let's deal with the consequences of this enormous spore I've gotten us into.
Oh dear.
By the way, did you know that necromancers can hex you with a bajillion different hexes?
No way.
It's true.
I thought there was a mess with me.
Oh my goodness, I'm getting absolutely wrecked by degen.
Standing in wells makes my degen worse. Yep.
Drider army. Probably should have cleared out the Driders in a more controlled fashion before trying to bring in the torch, but whatever.
Time saved.
Something like that. We made it. That's the important part. Did you get this locked chest over here?
Yeah, did not. Also, the bridge over by the map here seems to have lowered. I wanna go check out if there's anything bonus behind it.
Oh, yeah. Let's go over that way.
Oh, my mouse is not cooperating at the moment. Holy oh. This is so annoying.
You have been having problems with that lately. Well, this one I feel confident walking behind.
It's only Guildwars that I've been having major troubles because clicking is... Clicking in my games that I usually otherwise play is not that big of a deal. If it is... I just need to be careful like of the shaking. But Guild Wars, like, I use the mouse click more often than I thought.
Yeah.
But there's like clicking chests and...
Yeah, there's a locked chest over this way.
I'd say it's worth going around then.
Okay, well that's cleared out. Can you get that chest? No, that chest is just a troll.
Wow.
Embedded in the wall. Is there anything down this way, though? This may just loop around.
I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to kill some enemies yesterday when I was doing vanquishing.
Yeah, I've definitely had... I remember Casca's Demise when I did the vanquish of that, and I couldn't beat it because enemies were trapped behind a... This is a really cool chamber as well. Enemies are trapped on a chest outside of the zone transition. Defeat the Reaper of Destruction.
Can't really do much, can you? Knocked off and snared by the time you get there. It's already dead.
Yeah. He had a bad day.
I did knockdown into the 90% slap off and then weakness. 20 seconds.
I'm gonna wait until I don't have Soul Leech on me. I just feel like I'm gonna be a lot more effective fighting this thing when it's not regaining a giant chunk of the damage I'm dealing.
A wise decision. Is there a lone lock chest with nothing around it? I don't believe it.
You mean over here?
Yes.
Does seem that way. Oh, some destroyers.
Ah. It's now the wrong target. Oh, well.
Enjoy an Alkar's alchemical acid. Take one home today. Or something.
I think the next refinement I'm gonna make for this build is replacing Perfect Unit.
Sorry, you were cut out by the music there a little bit. Replacing which skill?
Perfect Unit.
Earth Attunement. Oh, interesting.
Because with Clip of Energy, I can cast Earthcrack Dragons on my Earth Shackles, my expensive spells.
Yeah. No, I have...
And with BIP, Intensity and Necrosis and Obsidian Flame, it's not costing enough for me to...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have found from my own usage of... Oh, more destroyers. That Glyph of Energy is pretty useful in areas where you maybe don't have as much ability to keep your enchantments up.
Because right now I'm getting refunded energy allowance spent. That's what Jim is doing.
Hmm.
And I think I could use something else, like even someone. Is it Naga Shaman that casts Stoning?
Yes.
Probably something like that. So, something that I don't have to spend too much energy on, but it's useful to have. I have
Yeah.
one PV slot over.
Because the Naga Shaman would be really useful with your Ow. Ow, ow,
Long,
ow,
long
ow.
weakness, yes.
Yeah. No, we've gotten a lot more destroyers in here now.
There you go. Your build is getting more use.
Yeah.
Kind of disappointing that the deworming thing only works. It's for all dungeons, but like the
Yeah, it's just for fighting destroyers. I know what you mean.
well, it makes it easier to balance as well. But
Yeah. It's like the Norn one. It's kind of weird. Like the Norn one's good in Norn territory, but not in Norn dungeons. Because those don't qualify as Norn territory. And the Asuran one is same.
if the Asuran and the Nord worked in their dungeons, the Asuran rep you can use the Asuran thing.
Mm-hmm.
That would be like ideal.
Yeah. Okay, what am I missing?
I think we need to go around.
Yeah, I think you're right. I just like to drop these every now and then.
Hate everyone.
Oh, man.
That was great.
What's the area on this? It's adjacent.
And this build is so good versus destroyers. Oh, I love it so much. I think it's the menu favorite Earth build. It's a bit clunky in the way that, like, it doesn't play as smoothly
Mm-hmm.
all the time. Maybe Sin of Corruption is good. The
Oh, the
Luxon
yeah.
Karasik.
Yeah, the energy gain signet.
Yeah.
Like there's a couple potential dungeon gates here. The one that you go through in the normal dungeon, or the story mode version of the dungeon, and then the side one over here. Yeah, and then the Rebel Yell being useful against Char elsewhere. Like if you're in hard mode Ascalon, you probably want Rebel Yell on. Alright, if you're in Ascalon in general, you probably want Rebel Yell on if you have it. But it matters more in hard mode, obviously.
It would be cool if, if you combine so that together, you can use the Delver title versus Titans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be
Like-
neat. Oh, I need to
Or
clear up my
use
inventory.
Lightbringer versus Titans.
One moment. My inventory has apparently gotten too cluttered for this game. Well, that solved some of my issues.
So I don't think it's too big of a problem that something like a thing that gets really good at the end of Nightfall also can used at the end of Prophecies as well.
Yeah, no, it makes sense for it to be good against Titans because Titans are servants of Abaddon. Technically speaking.
Even like from a balance perspective, it doesn't
Like-
affect it much.
It affects a mission and some hard quests. That's all it would do.
I mean, it affects it, but I don't think it affects it in a bad way.
You know what would be cool if the Norn title track was instead like that's interesting firestorm there. Something that gave you like additional armor and damage against foes with at higher level than you.
That just seems. Okay. Just equip an total for hard mode.
Yeah, it's true. Like that is practically how it would work. But you know what I realized I still need to do for this is Glint's challenge.
I've never done that actually.
Yeah.
Ever.
I've done it a couple of times.
I don't really like to touch challenge missions in general.
Mm-hmm.
I thought like that's not. I don't want to do that right now, and then never done it. I just go skip this.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, there's nothing, no pinging. Blood.
Nope, nothing. Okay, Reven's point level 3. Whew.
That's a lot of pinging.
Yeah, that is a lot of pinging.
If you don't mind it, I'm gonna go save these scouts.
Go for it. I'll flag my dudes over there. And start working on these. A bolt of linen. Well, not all of those scouts survived.
2 alive currently. Great.
Well, I mean, that's better than it could have been. I see one glowy over here.
I am expecting to get some.
Some dungeon maps.
Yes.
Got a monstrous claw over here.
See, if I expect the dungeon map, I won't be as sad when I get it. More glow over here. Wait, I can't. Yeah. Look at my mouse. I kept it still there, and it still drew that.
Oh.
Look, wait. See if it starts doing it again.
Pretty happy with this mouse that I have.
I'm still not touching it at all.
Wow. Yeah, that's needing replacement.
It's a really cheap mouse.
Meritorious! The breach at last! Now, fortify our defenses to within tolerable parameters.
Pay the equivalent of around 20 euro, US for it.
Oh, there's Captain Sargent's unit. Yeah, the mouse that I have is not a particularly not a particularly expensive one either.
I have been using it a lot in the last 10 months.
It's good to see a friendly face. There's a lot more destroyers than we were led to believe. We have been fighting night and, well, down here, more night. Cease your incessant jabbering, you minuscule-eared dolts. Did you not hear that? The destroyers are coming. Let our hammers speak for us, then. Dwarves to arms. Entrust the broken traps to me. I shall consign you to impede the destroyers. Even primitive bipeds have a use. I'm just flagging my heroes here. It's interesting to think about the Asura and the dwarves working together to fight the destroyers.
I wonder how deep the Cerberus used to live then. if the dwarves and the Suriname had had met before.
Yeah. Wonder about that sort of thing too. Because the Asura definitely, like, from our perspective, come out of nowhere because they invented them for this game.
I mean, they might have
But-
like even like the way they introduced them in the lore.
But it's clear, like, Ogden has some knowledge of them. It's like, we start so much in media res, right, in the middle of things with it that I do find myself curious of, like, okay, but what was this? You know, when did this whole operation start, sort of thing? I'm getting my energy absolutely wrecked by their mesmers. Well, have an Elkar's alchemical acid.
But that's my energy is so low.
Yeah, they're power leaking like crazy, and guilds? I don't know. The one that punishes you for targeting enemies.
I hope they don't spawn here. I'm just gonna grab the chest.
Olivia
Oh,
wants you to
yeah.
have a bip.
Apparently, yeah. By the way, there's a whole tunnel here. Where I
Cool.
do-
We'll have to investigate it when we fend off this army.
Yeah.
I'm just glyph of renewing Alkar's alchemical acids to get more of them in. Oh, apparently that's all we needed to do for the actual Defending the Breach quest. I think we probably need to actually kill this Plague of Destruction or something, though.
I have a lot of exhaustion.
Yeah, that happens. Hey, and then we actually beat the dungeon.
That was it. That felt very short.
That battle was well fought, by most anyway. The small one is more talk than action, I dare say, but we appreciate your aid. We can handle the rest. I take solace in the knowledge that my tribulations are coming to an end. For lesser beings, your performance was acceptable. Now, let us excellent. We get something called the Destroyer chest. I got a winged staff. Well, let's see what's around the corner, shall we?
I'm gonna grab some hidden treasures first, but you can go.
Yeah,
There's
there's
anything there. You
there's
don't
a-
have to know, I suppose.
bunch of hidden treasures.
There's more stories this way.
Yeah, I decided I didn't need to fight them. I think we could have come around the other side. Yeah, we could have come around the other side and found them. This area is large. What's up with...
Any treasures?
Nothing so far.
Maybe this is the hidden area of another dungeon. I think
Yeah.
the chest is open here.
There's a big old door. An invisible wall in front of it.
It's so strange.
Did you notice something there, or just drawing on the map?
I just not moving my mouse.
I got you. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything back here. It just goes to the other side of things. I don't know. Big interesting chamber. We do want to wait out the timer so we can get dropped next to Olrin Olafstead to turn in the quest. Let's see what's going on with this winged staff. Swift Staff of Fortitude. Too much information. Smiting prayers. Hmm. Swift Staffhead might be useful, though. Everything else on it's a little underwhelming. Fortitude's alright, but usually if I'm using a staff, it's because I want enchanting. So.
The blade I got, the Outlet blade, is apparently a drop only from here.
That's cool.
It's just this is a shame. There's so many cool swords and axes.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's that good though. I'm willing if you want to look at it.
That's a reasonable skin. It has kind of that tuning fork look that the Tormented sword has, though. I'm personally not as big of a fan of. Although I do like the Shadow Blade, which also has that sort of like split design, so I don't know. I kind of prefer my swords to have a bit sleeker, smaller profile. I don't like the big honking huge ones as much.
I like the swords that look way too big for your character, like the colossal one.
So we have kind of different, like opposite preferences in swords in some regards then.
I mean, it depends on. I mean, I like all types of stuff. Like
Sure.
if I don't, it's only like a certain kind of sword that I dislike. Like I don't. This sword is cool, but it's not like top 10 in the game even.
Sure. Orun says, "You've done well, friend. With luck and some strong dwarven arms, we'll be able to deal with these destroyers permanently."
Okay, so I just was curious. Oh, sorry if I interrupted.
No, go ahead. That was the end of her dialogue.
So I searched. It's a site called Cameron Trade Chat, which just scans the past. It just stands and they have a character in Cameron. Just stands, records it to searchable. Yeah. So I searched for this blade. A requirement 9 of these sells for. People are asking for 100 to 80 ectos.
Wow.
That's. I have a requirement 12 though, so.
Okay, where is this dungeon? Okay, it is at the north of Bureau Marches. You can go ahead and resign, by the way.
Oh. I see. I just got so distracted by. Yeah, 2 years ago, someone was trying to sell a requirement 12 for 25 arm races, which would be like 13 or 12 today.
That's arm braces.
Okay, I'm gonna keep this sword so I can maybe sell it.
Yeah. No kidding.
I think it was that good of a skin, but wow. I'm impressed.
It's not how much you like it, it's how much people are willing to pay for it.
Yeah. So where's the next place?
We have a little bit of a choice ahead of us. We can either do Darkrime Delves or the Kinslayer. I don't really care which one we do first.
I'm gonna go grab a cursed skill. 1 second.
Okay.
I don't really care either which one you do first.
Let's do. I don't think I care that much either.
Let's do the first one you mentioned.
Darkrime Delves. All right, that works for me. I'm just checking to see if I have an uninteresting staff in my Shunlai that I can drop this swiftness piece on. I don't see that. Do one, so. I already have a max swift, so I don't need another one. Okay, cool. I do want to sell off some iron because I accumulated another stack of iron. I think I'll run an ad break here real quick. Let people who join in not have pre-rolls for like half an hour or something. And do some inventory clearing. I'll meet you in Long Eyes
Standing
Ledge.
Okay, I'm standing next to you. Otherwise,
Why are you here?
Yeah, I think it just makes sense to meet in.
alright.
I'm gonna have to spend a bit yelling at merchant, or not yelling at merchants, but shoving
That would be
materials
cool
into
if
merchants.
it would be cool if it's selling to merchant avoid shouting at them.
Here, take this.
Who goes there?
Or you just go to like a bazaar. It's so loud. Everybody's selling. You scream at each other.
Yeah.
Inventory management with this mouse is the worst. Holy
Mm.
mother! Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, it's so annoying.
That sounds miserable.
Oh, that's a perfect plus 30 on the staff. I'll take it.
Nice. Let's see. Yeah, so this stuff has all been checked out. Soundness of mind, eh? Well, okay. I need to go hit up the merchant now. Over here. Myron.
Who goes there?
I have an incubus swing and stuff. And that. Okay, I'm gonna need
Oh my god!
an ID kit.
I'm trying to click on the staff and it's like just selects the next item next to it.
Boy, that sounds absolutely miserable.
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna want to check to see what enemies are in this dungeon so I can prepare. Oh, there's gonna be some chromatic drakes in here. Some driders. Stone Summit dwarves. Our usual bevy of elementals and incubi. Nightmares. Ah, and this one's gonna have some... Okay, yeah, this is the one with Jotun. And Jotun bosses and stuff.
I definitely want Earthbind in here.
Yeah, Earthbind's on price right now, so...
I'm sticking with it.
Right. Okay, this is Havoc Soul Whale. Alright.
Let me get the other mouse I have.
Okay,
Before we start.
you do that. I'm gonna swap over to Lair of Nightmares title. Alright, Long Eyes Ledge. I'm gonna change my bar around, I think. Alright. I only really want Alcar's chemical acid if I'm fighting destroyers, so I'm gonna drop it here. I think, ooh, do I want to stay with Ward of Stability just for the purposes of... Yeah, probably. Glyph of Renewal is really nice with Light of Deldrimor, but I also kind of... I don't know. Yeah, Ward of Stability does seem like it would be really nice here. Just because of Giant Stomp, really. But maybe I secondary in Earth and primary in something else. I like that plan. Oh, yeah, I could do Iron Mist. Go with magic. Air magic. Target a foe. Activate and recharge 25% faster. Yeah, you know what? Let's do Iron Mist.
Alright. Gonna find out what's wrong with this mouse.
That much we know. Okay, and I need my stone gloves. There we go. Yeah. Iron Mist.
It's the... You don't want the plus 30 staff head is not the useful one, I think.
Which one?
Plus 30 staff head.
Oh, Hail.
Hey, yeah.
What about it?
It's not the useful one, right?
I mean, it depends upon what you're doing.
I'm not making plus 60 staffs. Oh no, I found the issue with this mouse. It double clicks.
Oh no, that's
Try
not good
another
either.
one. Yeah, I don't. Let me try another one.
All right. Let's see. I might just go with. Oh, this might actually be a bad idea to try to do. Of Lesser, what do I want my... I could go with, like, Glimmering Mark. You know what? I like Blinding Surge here. That seems good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this bar is. This bar is weird, but I'm going to roll with it. There. Help us stop being knocked down and stuff.
Oof, this one was not as nice.
Hmm.
Not as smooth. Let's hope it doesn't. Seems to be okay. You want the one wrap of memory, the component for 2020?
I don't need one.
I'm about to send 2 of them to the vendor.
That one wand you got, by the way, the 20% blood magic. What, I don't remember which one was which. If it was, I think it was death magic 20% faster recharge, or have 20% chance for half recharge, and blood magic 20% faster cast time. And it's just like so trolly.
The one component that you put in there is if the blood magic had been a different if it had been a death magic or reverse.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's the death magic one that's inherent and unchangeable one.
Yeah. It's kind of
Are you
amusing.
air now?
It's kind of amusing.
Oh yeah, with Iron Mist. I see.
Yeah, I'm doing
This one is
trying some sort of Iron Mist shenaniganry. I'd potentially try to dual attune here, except I expect to get drip enchantmented a lot. So Iron Mist may be
I'm gonna
hopeful.
go with this.
All right.
I don't think cursing corruption is the best. It's the best skill I can use here, but I'm using it.
Yeah, it's worth trying out.
Yeah.
All right. Well, shall we go diving into the dungeon?
Yep. Yeah. Quest is at the dungeon.
I think so. I think it's by it. Yeah. Soren the Merry.
Are you lost?
Thank you. So we just need to go kind of to the northern end of this map, it looks like. Northwestern.
Yeah, Darkrime Delves.
Yeah.
Never been inside there. I recently rediscovered it on when I was working in this area on my ranger.
It's an easy area to not be aware of.
Feels so strange to play this bar. Elemental bars without any enchantments.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very different play pattern. I'd actually be happy to use Glyph of Energy myself, but I need to go capture it, so I don't feel like wandering off into Mineral Springs in the middle of this playthrough, so I think that's the only place to go get it. I'd have to check, actually. Maybe I should.
Depends on how close you are. I'm sure I watched. I think I didn't watch when you did. Yeah, I missed out when you did South Cherry Peaks.
Like, I have Granite Citadel, so it's not... I'm not too far away, but... I keep Iron Mist up more than I need it up. I want to go this way. I'll take a quick check on the wiki. Glyph of Energy. Yeah, it's just mineral springs. Or chews up my energy more than I'd think it would.
Which one?
The one I'm currently running. Part of it, I think, is because I just don't have as much energy storage, so it looks lower.
How much? You're running 8, right?
Yeah, the 9 with the minor. Just enough to meet my runes requirements, actually. Or my staff's requirements. Because I'm using my enchanting staff.
Yeah, I have a specific enchanting stuff that I switched to, and it's my tormented stuff. Speaking of for the sets that I'm trying to find good-looking versions of, I'm not really happy with my Earth set at all.
Yeah, I have I just have the one that you build or that you craft in Plattsburgh Armory. Which works, but this map can always be very confusing at times, and it feels like it. A lot more Stone Summit here than I would have thought.
Thought I snared everyone.
Ooh, I got some temporary additional maximum HP. That's nice.
Same as me. What's your Nord rank then?
3 right now. I'm getting 80 from the title. But I was given this for an additional 100.
That's the effect I'm getting every 25.
Oh, it heals you for 100 health when it ends. That's interesting.
How can I help you?
We can fight.
So weird just having spells to use and no enchantments to cast before combat. I keep wanting to go and click my attunement every now and then. It's just
It's just not there.
yeah. And I'm using spells without casting anything, and for that it's wrong.
Yeah, I get you. Really, the one that was Troll Unguenting, that was the one that I chose to Blinding Surge. Oh well. Well, I found Darkrime Delves and a whole camp full of Stone Summit.
On a chest.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure that. It got really blue over here.
Yeah. My brain's telling me that it's this is sunset.
Mm-hmm.
Because this was like when it's really snow outside during the winters, and when the sun barely comes up, this is the light when it starts moves towards sunset. This is how it looks.
Gotcha.
Instead of everything getting dark, everything just gets blue light. So the white snow everywhere.
Yeah.
So everything gets it's less dark actually than down south. The thing about snowless winters that I dislike the most is like how dark everything is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we basically don't get... We get snow very rarely here because the ocean keeps things pretty moderate, so it's usually... our winters get into like Fahrenheit about 40 in the 40s degrees, but I'd have to think to figure out what that is in Celsius. Let's see, minus 32 to get 8. That's like
That's pretty warm.
Yeah, it's about like probably about 1 to 5 if I had to guess degrees. Where is the NPC we talked to? Oh, it's a bit further north. Or not north. Okay, well, whatever. We're finding these guys up on the hill.
I should have went with the Naga, I think, instead of the Signet.
Don't need the energy from the Signet.
Yeah. I was gonna say something about the snow. Oh yeah. Because the same thing with the water happens here because like if you look like on a map up here where I live is this like same what do you call 'em? The lines across the earth.
Yeah, I forget if it's latitude or longitude. I can never remember those.
Same latitude is the one I'm talking about. As like northern Canada, which is like unlivable almost.
We've got some dialogue here. Einar Frostclef says, "By the bear, did I not make myself clear? A threat this great requires an equally great warrior, and who better than he who has slain the great two-headed troll of the CR swamps? Is that the best kill you can claim? Bah, a mere rodent nibbling at the heels of the great beasts I have slain, while you defeated a single creature with but 2 heads. I killed twice, and twice again that number of deadly warbling hemlock devourers." Warbling? What? How could any beast with a name reserved for birds be ferocious? Your lack of wisdom only proves I should fight the great Jotun. A warbling hemlock devourer can kill with a single sting, but that is nothing to the keening wail they emit. To even hear the sound ring across the mountains has driven lesser men insane. Your prattling is enough to drive me insane. Stand aside and allow me to fell this beast, or I shall be forced to whet my weapon's appetite on your thick skull first. So what do these guys say? There's a bunch of NPCs to talk to here. You feel the stirrings on the wind, little one? The Jotuns are raiding. Today is a good day to hunt.
Why are you here?
What's that? Is someone talking to me? Ah, look down, Colgrim. We have an audience. Humans are all so small. Hardly worth noticing. Be quiet while the big folks talk. Jotun attacks have increased of late, and now a great Jotun rampages through the mountains, terrorizing the young. We must decide who is more fit to slay the ferocious beast dwelling deep within Darkrime Delves. Today, I plan to send this great Jotun to the afterlife. Everyone knows I am the greater warrior, but I fear the beast will die of old age before I've convinced this aged fool of that simple truth. There's no need to argue. I shall slay the beast for you. The misanthropic Jotun principle. There's a couple of other NPCs here I want to talk to as well.
Hail, lowland. Are you lost?
Clacky the squire says, have you ever clapped two mandragora husks together? It sounds just like Modnir hooves thundering through the mountains. Oh, like Monty Python and coconuts. And horse hooves. I love that sound, the way it echoes on forever. I've run out of husks, or I would show you. If you bring me 5 frigid mandragora husks... Wait, how have you run out of husks? Have you, you just bashed them apart? If you bring me 5 mandragora husks, I'll not only show you how to clap them together, I'll even give you this in return. 15 over 50 spiked axe. Not terrible. A hooked scythe. Crenellated spear. I do like how much they vary the skins around here. You can get an either staff here. I don't mind a protection staff. Restoration magic is a bit more interesting to me. I definitely would want healing prayers most of the less than 7 energy for hero use. Okay, Volsung Iron Gut.
Who goes there?
Come, let's enjoy a pint and forget our worries, friend. All right, well, let's go delve into this dungeon.
Yep.
But yeah, you were talking about latitude? Whatever. Canada and things.
Yeah. So the Gulf Stream is making it so we can not freeze to death up here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It looks like these rangers want a piece of Gwen.
I think Pierce just wants a piece of Gwen. A Gwen.
Hmm?
I think Pierce would like a piece of Gwen.
Hmm.
It's a snack. To eat. Yes.
Well, they got the energy surge. Okay, and Darkrime Delves. I assume you're ready, yeah?
Yeah, ready.
Don't worry, human. You can do it. Oh, both of them have joined us here.
Who goes there?
Look within, and you'll find the potential of a great warrior. Look before you and see the realization. Okay, well, nothing from that. I feel like by the time I'm done with this, I'm going to be a rank 6 Delver. Thank you, bye. Yeah, there it goes off. Soul Running Shriek, making sure I don't get to use my enchantments.
Ha! One step ahead of you.
I hate these things. Like, running away into the ceiling doesn't make them more dangerous, it just makes them more tedious. I really wish they'd stop.
Do you run the rune that makes your days last less?
On this pair of pants, yes.
Okay.
Days has a shorter duration on with this armor set. This is my cold armor for the most part. I have some Geomancer gloves on right now, so that way I have more earth. Magic. Snowball.
So I just realized I'm running full blast. I should run something else.
Hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
have anything on me.
Yeah, you're not keeping yourself enchanted.
I can run full radiant. Or part of the radiant.
Is there anything around here?
I should get an armor that's for the survivor or something. Or modify one of my armors.
My other Ellie has Blessed Survivor and Prismatic.
I have radiant.
Yeah, for more energy.
Specifically during the Mesmer second wind build, I run a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see you doing that because you.
And if I run a high energy set, I get somewhere so like max 130, which means 60, 70, which I can use for Mesmer spells.
Yeah.
And also doing the monk protector build.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah, the Sin of Corruption build is doing nothing.
I mean, it does something. Hey, thank you, Entao, for the subscription. Not quite sure how to pronounce your name, but thank you. Welcome. The W is throwing me off. Ah, scratch of part. Ooh, what does Dob want? Dob. But yeah, thank you very much for the subscription. Okay, here is an equation even you would understand, Buka. For 5 Jotun pelts, I'll give you a dungeon map. 15 over 50 bow and etched sword. Yeah, I really love how much they vary, like, what skins the... Like, I've been saying it somewhat regularly, but the fact that they vary up the skins is really cool to me on collectors. Because, like, in the campaigns, generally it's like, oh, this is the collector's skin. And there's some, like, special ones, like the Lotus Staff that you can get in Rosic and Lux territories, I think. Might be spread across both of them. I don't remember. But
You can get in canning as well. It's just towards when you get towards the part of the campaign, they start offering it to collectors.
Scrap of parchment says, I, Einar Frostcleft, claim this fight. I have found the beast. I go to the entrance to gather witnesses. Oh, look, an area map. Just, you know, right on our way. Right where you expect it to be. Oh, there's a ping over here. That's cool.
The animation for the Jotun Smasher to get knocked down is quite...
Uh-huh. Yeah, some of the bigger ones knock down really goofily.
They just freeze up.
Yeah. They don't have proper animations. Okay, it was about here. No, it was over here. Well, that was me not paying attention and regretting it. Come on, Legend of Eldramoor. A ghostly ally. Okay.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of dwarven powder kegs. And multiple keys. Why multiple keys? Or not. Why multiple blue doors?
So the lock broke, but I got 20% perfect 20% recharge from the staff, so it's worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, if I sell that, I think I get at least 1 hectare for it. Which means I can buy at least 3 or 4. Wait, no, at least 6 or 5 lockpicks.
make sure I have our anti-knockdown defenses up. Earthbind is allowing you to really make these guys have a bad day.
I'm casting Earthquake just outside of Blip Energy now, even. It's so worth it.
Hmm. Yeah, Earthquake's really strong. It's one of those skills, though, that, like, is easy to underestimate. Because it turns out the size of its area of effect is a lot of its power.
Yeah.
As I recall, it has a pretty big area of effect.
Since there's 2 cracked walls, never mind. There's a. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say I'll carry a cake, but on the map
Did I
looks like
just-
we don't have to carry 2.
Oh, they're fighting some dudes over there and just stomped
Can we
them.
just ignore them? Maybe
I assume.
go here, check out this area.
They hide at the Beacon of Draknar.
Yeah, and go through this door.
Yeah, blow it up.
There was a chest there, but
Hmm.
I'm good for now.
Ooh. Oh yeah, this is the room that we fight all of the destroyers in Destruction's Depths.
Oh, I wonder what's over here then. I assume this one is gonna lead back.
I mean, this is obviously a different dungeon, but it's the same map segment.
Oh, this is just blocked off. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Icy is a quite accurate description, in fact.
Wow, didn't even realize.
English is silly like that sometimes.
Why would they have the door here then?
Excuse me. I don't know. I'm just exploring here to see if this goes anywhere. It may go around that way and kind of around. This looks like it just dead ends with some whirling dudes to annoy us.
Yeah.
Good vow of silence. There we go. Found someone who's laid on the vow of silence train.
Wow, Earthquake didn't even get to finish casting.
It's hard to get it to cast sometimes.
No. They got one beside himself.
Yeah.
Could have casted like on a non-target.
Okay, this is interesting science. Equinox does not increase the overcast caused by Iron Mist's effect. So if a spell does not natively have it, then Equinox won't boost it, I suspect. Maybe? I'm not sure how it interacts with the Mesmer Hex, but... And there's a Havokkin over there, not to be confused with the Dovahkiin, which is from Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
A game that I technically have not really done much in. Because it, like, so different people are really different in how they approach stuff. And for me, I need some sort of sense of a goal. And Skyrim, I tried playing it. Like, I've tried playing it a couple different times. And it just leaves me like, okay, but what is my goal? What am I trying to do? And it's just like, explore. And I'm like, to do what? And so I find myself not really able to get into the game because I just don't have a sense of like purpose in it.
I'd like to pick a direction. I haven't played it that much either, but I like to pick a direction, go in that direction until something grabs me that's interesting. And if nothing grabs me, then I just keep going until I get tired of the game.
Sure. The other thing too that kind of gets me is I don't really have a direction for what I want to do with my character either necessarily. And that's not as big of a deal. The biggest thing for me is I just don't have a good sense of like, why is the dungeon queue Why is there a dungeon key all the way over there? Okay, whatever. I just don't have as good of a sense of like what is my purpose in this game.
Yeah,
And that like gets me.
yeah, setting goals to myself helps
Yeah.
to enjoy the game, so I know what I want to do, so I can achieve a goal.
Mm-hmm.
Like the ranger team.
Yeah. For sure. Like when it comes to Guild Wars 1, like there's a sense of like, okay, here's what I'm trying to accomplish. Or like Breath of the Wild is a really good example of like, you know,
I love that game. Yeah.
yeah, but that game gives me a sense of direction and purpose right off the bat. So I'm like, okay, here's what I'm trying to do, ostensibly. Because I need enough of a direction to be able to learn the game enough to be able to make my own goals of like, okay, what is something I actually want to accomplish though? What sounds like a fun thing to do? Like I'm cool with like setting my own goals, but I need like enough of a lead in to be able to do that, if that makes sense. And Skyrim's initial like, okay, congratulations, you've escaped from being a prisoner for some random reason, doesn't leave me with a clear enough sense of like,
It should have been some hook to go to the first big city. Other than that, I think that's a hook enough.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
I like in Zelda you can just go in a direction and find something, and no matter what direction you end up going, you always
yeah, there's something cool to find.
don't like end up using, end up wasting your time.
Yeah.
It's an interesting place for boss luck, I have to say.
It is. This is the other side of those Jotun we were seeing fighting
Also,
earlier.
we could have just skipped these walls entirely. What?
We needed the key from a dude inside there.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
We probably could have if we had taken a keg from like if you bring up or if you look on my screen here, it'll be on a little bit of delay. But these kegs right here, I think we could have potentially taken one, cracked that wall, and come here instead of going into this area and around.
Yeah.
So.
Sure. Please let me cast.
I found some Vite here.
Yes. Please let me cast second time. Not as effective.
It always feels really good to get your quick casts on skills like Earthquake, doesn't it?
Also, they have a lot of interrupts, so that's why I wanted to
Ooh,
get it through.
I got a gold smiting staff.
That.
It's not max.
Oh. Oh no.
It's energy +9. The max defensive mod, for whatever little that's worth. I have so many of those lying around on the front. And then damage +19% while health is below 50. It's worth 92 gold. That is an incredibly underwhelming
I'm
gold.
really liking the water stability.
Hmm.
It's helping a lot.
Yeah. Well, when I saw we're going to be in an area that has a bunch of giant stompers, I'm like,
Also, Signum Judgment.
Yeah, I hadn't been thinking about that, but it definitely is up against that as well.
Oh look, it's the one bridge.
Yeah, except it's lower this time. Is there anything around here? There is at the far end. Okay.
I'm gonna keep calling it that. The one bridge.
It's super recognizable, so. Hey, lockpick.
Ooh.
Congratulations. Okay, let's go see what this is. Oh, got a couple more pings. Past these Vite here. Elemental resistance. What sort of malarkey is this? Oh man, it's always nice when you actually hit something that's attacking with Blinding Surge and you get the AoE effect on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we have a glowing light. It is a hidden treasure with 43 gold in it, which is not nothing.
25 gold, which is basically nothing.
Yeah. I saw another ping up here too.
See a chest, so.
Yeah, in the middle of a bunch of chromatic drakes.
Isn't that knockdown, right?
I don't know, I'm gonna get my thing up. Stone Flush Aura. Oh my.
It's a lot of things.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so I uncovered... Yeah, here's the hidden treasure I accidentally uncovered by standing right next to it. And there's another one over here. And there's one over here, but I'm going to need to wait for it to recharge because did not get a quick recharge on Light of Deldrimor. $26 gold, and it looks like there's a couple over here by this spot. By this beacon of Draknar.
Yeah, the bridge is not lowered.
Indeed not.
Also, isn't this almost the exact same room we just were in?
We have been on the other side. There's a lot of these like
In the
spanning
previous dungeon
bridges.
even.
Yeah.
It's the same bridge. What should I say? Puzzle piece.
I think it would have been beneficial. So, to finish that thought, I think it would have been beneficial to the feeling of redundancy and repetitiveness if they had been better able to like spread out where, because again, like what they did for the dungeons here is they made like a handful of really big maps, and then they spread them out. Like they inserted blockers, like things of ice and rock or whatever, to create paths through them and create specific like areas, right? That's what ArenaNet did to create the dungeons. But what that ended up with is a lot of the maps kind of are in similar areas. So like this map shows up in a lot of the Norn areas. So Einar here says, that sword belonged to my father. Hand it over. Your father was a trapper. He didn't even use a sword. It belonged to a great hunter, my mother. All right, then. So we're getting some story about these Norn bickering. But anyway, that ends up leaving dungeons within a region feeling really similar. So if you're like doing dungeons within a region kind of back to back like we are here, we're like, oh, and then we're doing this one, and then we're going to go over to, I don't know.
I mean, if this was made in like 10 years later, where a lot of like these like procedural, maybe the other bridge is lowered now. Over there, the bridge where like procedural type games were like more common, so developers started using it with the text more.
Mm-hmm.
These dungeons could have been really good.
Yeah.
But I don't think the game developer process was like that greatly fleshed out yet in 2007 when they made this.
Yeah, well, procedural generation stuff has definitely increased a lot in the years since this was made. But anyway, so it's just one of those things where, like, it's just an unfortunate side effect of, like, oh, this is the icy maps. I guess a lot of these areas and icy places are going to take place here. Or, you know, so you kind of get some of those effects where it's like, oh, you're seeing the same large landmark areas kind of over and over again because of that sort of effect. Which is unfortunate.
Nothing here. It's gotta be something that pops up.
Yeah, these ice traps.
Nothing else. Okay.
Ice trap disabled. Oh, okay.
Okay. But that one's still on.
Follow-up question. Why?
That one's still on. Yeah, this one doesn't seem to be very... This one seems to be hastily put together.
It feels a bit wonky. Well, and then there's that victory loop that's just like, oh, we're just going to replace the dungeon music with victory loop. There's this dungeon that does that. And it's just like, would you please stop playing this victory loop? You've played it like 5 times in a row now. Anytime it doesn't keep repeating it, I'm kind of happy. Some more Viteer essence. Oh. Guess who needs to clear out their inventory?
Gonna walk towards the lock first.
You do that. I'm going to clear out my inventory. This salvage kit. Give me this Viteer essence. A lot of this stuff is salvaging quite nicely to iron ingots. For a second there, I was turning around to like follow you, and I saw an ice trap puttering out, but it had just enough of like the little plume that it looked like a Light of Deldrim War marker.
Oh.
So for a second, I'm like, oh, I need to go Light of Deldrim War that. I think we may have gotten all the ones on this floor.
Unless there's some next to the portal, like a dwarven ally.
Yes, that's perfect. Put a dwarven ally right next to the portal down. These guys are why I brought Word of Stability and Blinding Surge.
I mean, you haven't casted it.
Yeah, their Giant Stomp keeps getting interrupted, which, frankly, I'm not going to complain about.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like there is a Light of Deldrimmer over there, though. I'm curious. What is this going to be? A hidden treasure, and there's...
There you aggroed everything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. I have no energy. They just, like, hunch up when they get got by...
interrupt animation.
Yeah.
Longer. Signal corruption is giving me nothing.
Well, I guess now you know for the next dungeon. There's gonna be different bar for me as well. This bar has been alright, but I have some issues with it. And we're gonna be fighting a bunch of necromancer worms anyway. Okay, I saw another ping out over this way somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's that one. Oh no.
Where was it? I don't know. I'm just gonna use it right here and see what happens.
2 pings.
There it is.
I'm gonna stand at the other ping.
That seems like a good idea.
Yeah, oh, never mind. It's quite visible.
It is quite visible. Right by those rocks.
Okay, let's see the dwarven ally here.
It's a hidden treasure.
44 gold. Not bad, not bad.
Not bad. Not bad for a floor 1. I got the quick recharge on this one. That's nice.
28.
Yeah, I got like 27. All right.
It was a big floor 1.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I wonder what the speed clear time on it is. More driders. Hey, you can use a dungeon map here.
Ooh. No. It was right there.
I mean, when isn't it?
This is a big second floor as well. Wow.
Okay, so it looks like we need to kill Grelk Ice Slash in order to be able to get the key to get to the next level. It looks like it's a friggin' enormous dungeon. I really like the change in color palette on this floor, though, because this floor is, like, suddenly really orange. I think Livia just got wrecked. Yeah, she has 5 DP.
That was a weird protected spirit. I got hexed, then I got a protected spirit on me. No other damage taken.
I like these chains and this yellow glow. Lighting is one of the things that I really love, though. And I'm super excited about, like, ray tracing coming to, like, actual production-capable games sort of thing. I don't know if that's quite the right words, but where it's actually reasonable to start having ray tracing come up so that we can have better lighting.
Yeah, Minecraft ray tracing looks great.
Good lighting does a lot for how stuff looks.
I don't think I have enough good of a card to use it, but it looks great.
Yeah, if I had the money to spend on it, I would absolutely love to get one of those NVIDIA ray tracing capable cards. But that requires, shall we say, a lot of disposable income.
Or a very convenient place where they just fell off a track.
Well, I'd want to properly purchase things personally, but
I mean, yes, same here.
Oh, this area reminds me of the Battle Depths.
Maybe in like 5 to 10 years they will be affordable.
Yeah, depends upon how wealthy you are for what's affordable, but yeah, I know what you mean. Perhaps for regular consumers, they'll be affordable in the next 5 to 10 years. That would be nice. I would like that.
I mean, if you look back at what was like even like a mid-range or like just a budget PC back then versus how much or rather just look at how like the most expensive cards how good they were back then compared to the cheapest card now, and it's not even close.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, computers in general, like you look back at like 1980s personal computers versus what the price of things are now.
I agree.
Riders.
I prefer these riders compared to the elementalist kind.
Yeah, the one that drop meteor showers on your head and make you dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Those guys are nasty.
By computer prices, 1980 compared to.
But yeah. Or even when it was like, oh man, if you have a graphic or a sound card, you can use it with this game. Or like a proper graphics card for advanced graphics. I remember seeing that sort of thing on the original Quake.
Yeah.
It was kind of a big deal at that point. But technology has changed. Oh, there's a blow-upable wall over here.
Yeah, that's not on the map.
And a Rectus gate. That would take us to the heart of the Shiver Peaks if this were a different map. Oh. Hi, Jotun. Good to
Oh, look, it's
see
the
you.
Dragon King.
Yeah. There's a couple of pings over this way. Maybe one of them will be a Dwarven ally. Ow.
I don't want to use my AoE spells when they're like so spread out.
I know. Or maybe. Maybe. It'll be hundreds of gold. A monstrous fang. Okay, well, it was hundreds of gold. Its own sort of way.
One of the monster things are quite expensive.
Yeah, several that are.
Here, the next one.
Ah, yes, thank you. A little preoccupied with my Drider web. I wonder what these nests are supposed to be for. Ah, there's our Dwarven ghost. By this Rectusura gate.
Wasn't the dwarves one of the ones that was fighting the greatest story last time? And not greatest story, the dragons.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about this the other day. That it'd be really interesting to have a Guild Wars game set during the previous, or like shortly after the previous uprising, or something where society is having to reform itself, but where like the playable species are dwarf, seer, Mersat, Forgotten, and Jotun.
Yeah.
That'd
Or
be
just
so different.
any kind of exploration into that area of
Yeah, it's
history.
interesting too. This is a weird effect about games I'm just not thinking about. But because games tend to like write a bunch of backstory lore stuff, we as players can get really excited about exploring the stuff of the past that they've written this like lore for, and sometimes even more so than the future. Kappa should be a playable race as well. There you go. Is there any lore about how ancient the Kappa are supposed to be?
I think they're just an Asian culture thing that they put into the game because Asian culture.
I mean, probably, but anyway, yeah, it'd just be really interesting, like, to go see the older lore stuff, you know?
There's a pig over here.
Yeah, I remember seeing it as well. But yeah, it is this weird effect of like, oh, okay, so we made a bunch of backstory and we wanted to make interesting backstory, and now we want to like experience the interesting backstory. Yeah, a lot of people want Tengu's playable in just over there then.
Ah, yes. I love Arcane Conundrum on my 3-second cast spells.
Nothing like it.
Oh, I almost got all my mana back from that. By the time I casted it.
Yeah. They did a really interesting interpretation of the Tengu for Guild Wars, though, I think. The other thing, too, is that they've been around since Prophecies, which makes it feel a little bit less...
Snowball.
The Tengu. Oh, yeah, Snowball. You're correct. There's a snowball there. I would prefer not to get crushed by it. The big ol' pit area. This looks like very Norn-like architecture. I think these Jotun are supposed to be rolling deadly snowballs at us.
I forgot the chest. I went back.
What now?
The chest, I forgot about it.
Oh.
I love a 3 seconds cast to hit for 64 damage.
Yeah, nothing like it. Make you feel inadequate as a spellcaster.
I cast a Obsidian Flame and do twice the damage.
A Mammoth Blade?
Mad Blade. It's a really big one, right?
Not as big as I would have thought. You can see me wielding it now.
That's kind of small, and I don't like that blade at all.
What's its mods? Defensive. So it's a barbed mammoth blade of defense with a max don't think twice mod in it. Halves casting time of spells.
See one of those. Okay, I figured out why I replaced this mouse. The right click is not even, it doesn't work some of the time.
Oh.
It is less bad than the double click and
Okay, got some pings.
stop by going this direction, I think.
Yeah. There's a chest right by that guy. Ooh.
Retain.
Soup Vigor. That's what I'm hoping for you.
Just because you said that, I'm gonna identify it. Forsaken Spirit Healing Players. Hidden Prayers.
That sounds underwhelming. Let's see, I think there was a ping down this, like, valley thing, wasn't there? Yeah. All the way down there.
Yep. This hole in the ground.
Sapphire. That's pretty nice.
That's the jackpot.
Yeah. I have been thinking about getting
Babian?
yeah, Vabian armor for Girudo Senso. So that would help.
Well, it's quite expensive.
Yeah, I got it for one of my dervishes, my female dervish. I think it's a good, like, balance point of kind of like a Fisher of Woe armor light.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, was there another ping over here somewhere, or?
I don't think there were any more in this direction.
Okay, I know there was a couple in this room over here. I think this might be the way forward as well.
Yes, it is.
The armor is very good. Va bien. Also, I don't know if I said welcome to you, Arpacordy, but welcome. Hope you're doing well. this standing up and not falling over thing going. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here.
Getting very pressured.
Yes, we are being heavily.
Very spread out damage.
Yeah, I'm trying to call some targets here so we can get some intentional pressure on things. It's amazing how much overcast you gain if every single spell you cast gives you 3.
Yeah. See, half your energy bar is gone.
Yeah. Alright, there's some pings over this way. I remember that. It's actually just...
I can see it, yeah.
Oh. There's also one just underneath this dead Jotun over here.
Oh, it was hiding.
Yeah, I was like, wasn't there one over here? And I'm like, yes, there was.
Stood almost next to it, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's both directions I need. But I can see this one.
Yeah. Don't worry, human. You can do it, says the encouraging Norn. Visions of regret. Oh my goodness.
So I don't feel like casting many spells suddenly.
Like, I was just standing there not doing anything, and I just got my face wrecked in. Skill 6, please. Oh my goodness. You can't auto-attack. You can't cast spells. These Jotun Mesmers are really nasty.
Yeah.
I want that one dead specifically. Come on, Glyph. Okay, we're now down to a more reasonable number of enemies. There we go. Boy, howdy. 1 second, I need to salvage some stuff.
We should just head straight down here.
Where was the ping?
Oh, the ping, you can see it still. Oh, no, you can't. It's back here.
Well, let's find out how
Kind of
close.
somewhere here. Yeah.
Heartbreaking. Just a little off. Close, but not quite. I want to hang on to this barbed mammoth sword. Actually, don't mind that skin too much, but... There's Light of Delves more. 123 gold from me. Despite all those deaths that I had back there, I'm at somehow plus 4% morale boost. I'm not quite sure how I managed that one. I felt like I was perpetually getting my face curb stomped in. Ooh, you got a vial of green dye.
Another one from my collection.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just use this. I don't know where the ping down here was. Okay, there it is. That's where it was. These white crabs are kind of cool.
Yeah, I don't know why crabs are in the frozen depths caves, but
It is a bit of an odd location for them, I agree.
can stand like if some other creature that had more like made to be in the cold. I guess they're like I guess they're all over the Atlantic, which is very cold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you might be right. I feel like I remember seeing them in other ones as well. Of course. It's got stone flesh up. Of course they have stone flesh up. Why wouldn't they have stone flesh up? Wishful thinking on my part. 40 dwarf reputation points. Yeah, I'm kind of glad these are just blood curdlers. They're annoying, but... at least they don't cover us with visions of regret and ineptitude.
Yeah, blood curdlers feels more like they're just there to soak up pressure
Yeah.
more than actually be a threat.
I'd agree with that description. Oh, okay. I was very confused about what the way forward was here, but now I see that there is like an opening in this wall. It just had the exact same colored thing on the back, so I couldn't see that it opened up here.
It was very hidden, yeah, from like the angle.
Mm-hmm. Great hunter. The only thing your mother ever caught was a cold. You arrogant lout. My mother was a hero. Norn are bickering at each other.
I just feel like to put the conversation on pause for
Yeah.
5 minutes, have 2 lines at each other, and it's gonna unpause it again.
Yep. I know exactly what you mean. It does feel a little bit like, okay, but like, you guys are really separating out this conversation.
I feel like I understand what we're going for, but like they're not achieving it.
Yeah, it needed to have like more individual conversation bits, not like a conversation that's being weirdly spread out.
If they added more conversation, if they did more in this, I just feel that this whole thing has been. If they did more work in this dungeon, it would have been a bit more polished.
Yeah.
That's a lot of Jotun.
I think I remember having some trouble down here.
I believe with water stability we can do it. Focus the MS. Let's start with the right side.
Agreed. Visions of regret. Why?
Interesting that necrosis doesn't. It's a skill, so it doesn't trigger a clip of energy.
Which one?
Necrosis doesn't trigger a clip of energies.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of nice. We've got company.
It's the mind breakers that we want to focus, I think. Those are the well interrupting.
Yeah, mindbreakers are real jerks. Okay, that guy's all electrocuted and stuff.
Late turners are illusion masters.
Yeah, they have an aptitude and stuff, but the other ones are the ones that have visions of regret for 100 damage a pop.
They have a Carnarvon, but otherwise I think they're quite
I
harmless.
need to salvage a couple things. There we go.
Grelk R// sounds like either a elementalist or a warrior.
Well, it's a warrior.
Of course.
I want to take out these two. Enfeebling blood. Like this one, I want to keep using Blinding Surge on. This one, I want to use the... There we go. Looks like we've got some more company. Here comes a giant stomp. Never mind.
On the ground.
Yeah.
Cannot stomp.
Earthbind has been really buffing you a lot.
Yeah, I would be useless against them otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Not useless, but very, very much ineffective.
I find it interesting that Earthbind in particular has that glitch.
Yeah. You can also achieve it with the warrior insignia.
Does it work
But
with Stonefist?
Yeah. But it doesn't apply to spells.
Of course, earthquaking warriors are not exactly common for some reason.
Hmm. Have to use a staff where I have the power mod to even be able to cast the spell.
You could do Radiant Insignia.
Yeah, true.
This guy should drop a key for us, allowing us to get to the last floor. Yeah, and there it is. I really love what they did with the water effects in I have North here. Oh no, little hunter. I think you annoyed its mother. Oh, okay. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. Whip.
I feel like this conversation, this whole like dialogue, I think is supposed to play out a lot quicker than it is.
I feel like that was specifically direct telling us about killing Grelk there, but I don't know.
Yeah.
And we have a big backtracking segment for some random reason. Hey, Dwarven Ghost, can I have your Chaos Axe? Chaos Axes are cool. I like Chaos Axes.
Yeah, they are.
I wish they'd made like a Chaos Sword and a Chaos Hammer to go with them. Something. Maybe that'd be too much. You know what I'm actually kind of surprised by? That they didn't add a crafter that could make them. Out of like a bunch of ecto and glittering dust.
Yeah. Ready for next one?
Yep. Yeah, okay. Nothing popped up. Darkrime Delves, level 3. I am out of salvage kit. Hoorah. You could use
this
another.
one is quite short.
I feel like there's got to be a hidden. This is a really cool looking map as well. Like the maps are really cool. I wish they didn't get repeated as much as they do from dungeon to dungeon. Because we're going to see this map again. I'm pretty sure in the next dungeon.
Pretty sure this is the same boss area as the next dungeon as well.
Yeah, you may be right. Whirling Wisps.
Wait, I can use necrosis, but not spells.
Necrosis is a skill, not a spell. Therefore, yes.
That makes no sense.
I mean, it does mechanically.
Mechanically, yes.
Now, there's the area map if you want to go get it.
No. I refuse.
Alrighty.
You waited for the last second. Before you interrupted.
But there's a ping right by it.
God damn it.
Just to taunt you. Is the glyph preventing you from getting like deep in the overcast mines of Equinox is up? I'm gonna need to drop something here, but
Yeah. I mean, I cast Obsidian Flame to get the extra overcast, but it doesn't really matter.
Vow of Silence.
I don't really do damage with necrosis because he doesn't have an extra condition.
Yeah. It was vaguely irritating. I wonder if this is gonna be secret switch. Nope, just hidden treasure. 116 gold. I will say that like that gold that you get from these definitely adds up.
Yeah, it does.
I also like that the overcast from Iron Mist does not trigger Equinox. I mentioned that already, but I thought it bared repeating.
So interestingly, if at any point during the casting Earthquake, they cast Lava Silence, it doesn't fail until my cast almost completes.
So just teases you is what you're saying.
Yes, but if it also gets instantly removed, I don't get affected.
Power drain. A dungeon map.
Also interesting, which I should have noticed until now. Oh, dungeon map.
Okay, chromatic bake scale. I don't want you over these Jotun rags, I assume. Forsaken of minor absorption.
Intensity doesn't trigger off Obsidian Flame.
It doesn't trigger off of what?
Obsidian Flame, because it's not elemental damage.
Yeah, intensity won't. Colgrim continues. Your mother was a coward. She even ran away from the shadow of her own bear form. Now you're on foot. Those are fighting words. They're just insulting each other's mothers for no good reason. Was there another ping around here? Yeah, there was. Any moment now. Let's just drink some water. $112 gold. Alrighty. Well, the boss is just up here, so let's just go take out a Havoc Soul Whale. Oh boy, this part can be quite painful.
I'm gonna have to bring water stability on my ranger when I go here.
Yeah.
somehow. How am I supposed to do this? That doesn't provide protection against for my pets. Oh no. This dungeon is gonna be a pain.
Yeah, it will be. See if we can figure out individual groups here. Yeah, that's gonna be quite the challenge to do on your ranger squad.
I'm not looking forward to it.
I'm targeting this blood curdler.
I'm already like having. Last time I was in the area of Jotun, I was already having trouble.
Ah.
Killing them.
It interrupted my Word of Stability cast. The giant stomp.
Oof.
And I was sad. Really glad to have a Bipper, by the way. Because I'm using my energy quickly. I want to go clear out these guys. That's a weird loop, but whatever. I just kind of want to like clear everything out around the perimeter. You know?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. Doing this with a ranger team also, just getting absolutely wrecked by ineptitudes is gonna be unpleasant.
Ineptitude is not that bad with Martyr. It's painful, but yeah, this whole dungeon is gonna be pain.
Yeah, I'll be curious to hear your report on it.
I just hope it doesn't come up anytime soon. So I can forget some of this what's waiting me. Somehow, I believe this is gonna be harder than Slaves Exile or Marine team.
That seems kind of incredible, but there's a thing over here. Like a falling ceiling. Guess what? It interrupted my Light of Deldrimore.
Yeah, I was just thinking, did it just really?
Okay. Come on, you can.
I saw your reaction a second later as well.
Yeah, and then there's one in the middle. 145 gold. Excellent. Okay, you guys. Blade turners are vaguely annoying. The mind ones are the really obnoxious guys, though.
There's some rune Jotun rags up ahead that you didn't pick up.
Yeah, I see them over there. I'll have to go grab those. Well, Word of Stability's finished cooling down.
I think Word of Stability has the class of being disabled for instead of just recharging in PvP.
It might in PvP. Yeah, I wouldn't know offhand.
Somewhere.
Okay, well, here they come. uh,
When he's so big, you see it. So
is there anything more comic than that?
it's like you got flashed by like for the photograph camera.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Oh, oh.
You lived. I mean, I may need to take back some of the things I said about you, says Colgrim.
Yeah, I found the problems with this mouse additional one. Whenever I click back, it's back twice.
I'm gonna drop these rags. You're welcome to them if you want them.
I'll take them.
Ooh, I got a fuchsia staff. That sounds pretty.
Yeah.
And 139 gold.
The staff that's the skins that exclusive. This one is Cobalt staff and Violet Edge.
Wow, non-max insightful. It's energy +4, and a +14% while enchanted, guided by fate.
Oof.
It's illusion magic. I don't know if the fuchsia staff is a valuable one or not, but do we just talk to one of these guys for who do we talk to for a reward? Einar Frostcleft. Will you give it to us now?
Why are
Nope.
you here?
You gotta
Of
go
course
outside.
not. Well, I'm going to run a commercial break while we're waiting for this timer to count down.
Yeah.
That seems like the best thing to do. Flash dance. Two dungeons left. Slaver's Exile. And
I figured out. The click the back when I like backwards on web pages counts whenever I go click in the button and I release the button.
Oh, so it's both the down and the up for the mouse that's double clicking.
And if I hold it, it keeps clicking back until I.
Oh, weird.
No, it's not doing that. What?
That's gonna be the last one.
Yeah, I think the bottom back on this mouse is broken.
Mm.
I'm gonna buy a new one within a week at this rate.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like they're giving you a real hassle.
It is not fun, no.
Let's see. The next one is the Inslayer. Must be like Frostmaw. Okay, Frostmaw's Burrow. Gives good amount of Norn reputation. Yeah, and that's when Jogging a Moraine, we get the quest near there. It looks like there's no hidden things on the first floor of the next dungeon. That's interesting. There's going to be a lot more Jotun there, it looks like, too. Or at least some more Jotun. A lot of worms. A lot of worms. All right, we are back in the outpost place, so we can go turn this quest, which is good. It looks like they're just doing the dialogue that they do normally when you come here.
Yeah.
Who goes there?
Back already? Ha! By the spirit of the bear, I'm not surprised. Even young Norn have returned, screaming from their first encounter with a Jotun. What's that? You've slain the beast? Remarkable! I would never have believed it possible. Your stature belies your prowess, hero. You possess the strength of a Norn, to be sure. Truth be told, Kulgrim and I wagered on how long it would take before you ran out of the cave with your tails between your legs, begging for our help. Seems we both lost. It looks like the winnings belong to you. That's a really weird reward dialogue when they are with us in the dungeon.
Yeah, it feels like that was not the plan.
Yeah, like this dungeon,
Whenever
this
we-
one feels kind of clumsily put together somehow. Like, the dialogue that they have in the dungeon insulting each other's mothers feels like it should just be part of their thing up here.
Yeah.
And they shouldn't go with us into the dungeon because there's no point. Okay.
Also, when you kill the boss, it like says, "Oh, he's surprised we lived when he was there helping us."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the whole thing just felt really wonky. Okay, you /resigned already.
Love to go to the guild hall.
Yeah.
Cell.
Oh, I have a Jotun pelt. Here, I accepted my Jotun pelt. Okay, let's clear out our inventories and then go after Frostmaw. I'm going to want a slightly different build for. I feel like Word of Stability is going to be useful there as well, though.
Yeah, but yeah.
So
I have
probably.
to think about that one.
I understand. I'll probably want to keep using it there. Radiant Jotun Rags of Attunement. Well, I do like myself from Radiant Insignia. I'll need to check to see what value they have. Radiant is 250, Attunement is 390, so we'll grab the Attunement off of this first. And get only that. Alright. It happens sometimes that way. I kind of want to do something with this fuchsia staff just because it seems kind of cool. Give it to a hero or something. I'm slowly eating up my inventory space here.
Yeah.
And the rest of the stuff can just be merchanted. Yes. Okay, give me salvage kit. 20 iron ingots from that. That's not bad. I just want 2 salvage kits here. My inventory's just gotten so crowded with random stuff. Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it too much at the moment. I guess I can give it to someone just to hold on to. I mean, what's Daedalon wielding right now? Yeah, he has a collector inspiration wand. That's fine. Using inspiration, so that seems reasonable. I could give that to Gwen instead of the one she's currently got. It's better, technically. And give him this fuchsia staff to use for a while. I don't know, it doesn't feel terribly exciting. I guess I'll just leave my inventory getting more and more cluttered and worry about these things later. Actually, I don't need this gold leaf defender. I don't know. The reason why I'm hanging on to it is because it has a max against earth, and I know those are good for Vitier farming, and so I'd want to try to sell it to a player. So,
It's very
theoretically.
usually mods are very hard to sell. Not hard to sell, hard to worth something. Like a Rolling Stone, I think it's worth like 1 hectare or something, which is the minimum price of most things.
Yeah.
And the reason they go below that is that they're very, very common.
Are you ready to return?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll hang on to that for now and just trust that 2 salvage kits will get me through this next dungeon in terms of loot. I need to spend some time clearing stuff out before we go to Slavers, though. But that's okay. I'll have a couple of days to do that in between streams. Okay, we want to go to Safala. And I'm going to want to change my bar. For one thing, I want some inspiration magic skills. Let's see. You know what? I might just want to grab some fire.
Is painting water gonna be useful here?
Probably. Not a bad idea.
I think a painting water is better than just a Naga shaman. Interrupt. It is stoning spamming. What?
Stoning has the advantage of knocking stuff down, for sure.
Frostmaw Burrows is the one we're doing for. Doing?
Yeah, we're going to Frostmaw's
Right.
thing. Yeah, I'm bringing Inspired Hex to help deal with some of the stuff in there. Ooh, I could use Mantra of Frost if I wanted to as well. I'm going to.
I'm recommending like the Delibor on this one. Page.
I can bring Mind Blast. Or... yeah, let's just bring Mind Blast. That seems like the most space-conscious choice I can make here, so... You're inflicting weakness. You're still inflicting weakness, right? You have the thing with you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm still doing plenty weakness.
See, I want some other, like, easy to use regular spell that seems like it could be a good fun piece of filler or something. I can bring another PvE only skill. That's not a bad idea. You know what?
I'm still, I feel so liberated on using PvE skills, skill slots now, and that I'm on Elementalist compared to Rangers. So I just want to max them out if possible.
Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna bring Imlad.
Don't Trip is also cool, but you're already bringing ability, so.
Yeah, I'm bringing. I don't even know what you want to call this bar.
Stuff.
That's a good description. That bar, stuff. Yep, that's pretty much it. It's stuff. Can't argue there. Okay, well, I'm willing to give this one a shot. I think. Let's let me know when you're ready to set out.
Quite the bar. I was gonna say you need Bip or something with that, but you have. Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, Mind Blast is the goal.
Maybe even one of the energy would work good. Energy storage elites like.
What is your business?
Why isn't Mind Blast an energy storage?
Should be.
Like, it could just deal 63 chaos damage or something.
Isn't it? It's not even part of the Mindburn series, right?
No, it's not. Like, it's in the same concept, but it's Mind Freeze, Mind Burn, and Mind Shock, and then just another Mind Blast for some unknown reason. Like, imagine if it was armor ignoring damage in energy storage.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. There needs to be more skills in energy storage. That's kind of what I'm coming down on, by the way. That's my position. We have a long walk ahead of us. I'm going to go this side of this thing so I don't have to fight trees. Then we get to fight chilling wisps. And maybe that's not an advantage, but... Actually, there's no reason whatsoever to use my enchanting staff. I'm not using any enchantments. Well, that's not entirely true. It is...
That would be great for your bar. A general casting set.
Yeah. Well, what I want with this is I do want a high energy energy storage set, so...
My weakness isn't really apply until big into the fight. Just making sure you...
Yeah, I know the weakness takes a bit to kick in, but it'll synergize with nice heat.
So I have auto walk on my back button, my button for my mouse. Which clicks twice, so I have to click it a few times to get the one tap.
Wow.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw away my previous mouse I tried today.
Yeah, having all sorts of mouse troubles.
I do believe I can maybe fix the spazzing one if I take it apart and clean it. But it has reached its normal lifespan. Ready.
Give me this half moon. I need to remember I can eat hexes. So I brought inspired hex. That way the worms use worm bile, which is a nasty degen hex. So I brought it to deal with that, but I can use it against other stuff too, and I need to remember that. You know, as weird as this bar is, I don't really mind it that much.
Maybe better coals instead of incendiary. Would have been good. Instead of your third skill.
Instead of incendiary bonds.
Yeah, you have better coals.
Yeah, bed of coals would probably not have been a bad choice. You're right. There's going to be a bunch of dialogue down here, by the way, that I want to read, so...
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
Not to be rude, but your breath stinks like a dead muskrat. Fellow hunters, friends, and future legends. This is Gareth. Yes, a legendary oaf by the name of Gareth. I've heard this one before. Let us celebrate this night, for soon we depart for battle and glory. Or an honorable, possibly horrible death. You know. Hooray! Roth, make yourself useful. Play us a song. What would you like to hear? The Ballad of Hammertoe. Metal Knights of the Apocalypse. My husband left me for a bone minion. That's the name of the song, you idiots. Yeah, of course. Pass me some ale. So what really happened to your husband, Kikita? Frostmaw, the Kinslayer, ate him. Oh, that's right. I get the distinct impression that happens a lot.
How can I help you?
Man, they have a lot of different things. And there I was, riding on the back of a giant siege turtle.
Never anger.
Or the
at all.
fallen.
Are you lost?
Who goes?
What, you don't believe me? Oh, you should have seen the looks on their faces before I ran them through with my sword. There's a bunch of these festive Norn. Hey, Gareth, do you say anything distinct?
What is your business?
Nope.
Who goes there? How can I help you?
Okay, Latham.
Never anger at all.
We were on a hunt, my brothers and I, when the ground shook and heaved beneath our feet. It was as if the earth itself became racked by a death rattle. I was tossed into the air and slammed against a mighty tree. When I awoke, the smell of blood was thick on my tongue, and I found my brothers torn to pieces, a giant frost worm ripping the flesh from their bones. I could only watch, sick with horror, as the beast finished its meal and descended into its lair. I swore I would avenge my kin or join them. My destiny and my honor are linked to that creature, in life or death. Revenge is best served cold. Ice cold. 10,000 experience and 2 platinum. Did you ever hear the one about the frog? Yeah, a bunch of... Like, this is quite the collection of Norn. Anyway, ready to... Ooh, does the danger sign say anything? Worm breeding grounds, beware of worms. Well, ready to beware of some worms and go fight them?
Yeah. I'm ready to do 5 levels of Frostmaw Burrows.
Yeah. I don't believe there are any Light of Delver things on this first floor, at least not according to the wiki, so...
I like level modes when the first floor is short.
Mm-hmm.
I might shouldn't have done that, I think.
Oh my goodness, that was so much... Ow. Okay, well this Mind Blast is pretty bad right now.
I'll make some. That's why I can't gas.
Yeah, Maelstrom is going off. Boy, this area feels absolutely crowded.
Keep hearing the snowballs, and I'm scared they're gonna come from behind us.
Yeah, I hope they don't. Worm bile, worm bile, worm bile. Eat the worm bile, eat the worm bile.
I think we're wiping here.
Okay, whatever. I'm gonna take an ice shard, apparently.
There's Frost Siege is absolutely wrecking us, I think. No, what Worm Bite is.
Yeah, worm bile is
I haven't
nasty. No. I have worm bile on me as well. I'm trying to clear it as fast as I can.
No.
So worm bile is a monster hex. For anybody who doesn't know what's going on, worm bile is a monster hex, which means it you can't copy it with inspired hex. So inspired hex just has no recharge as hex removal, and lets you just chew through those things. Also,
we survived.
yeah, we're still alive. Kita here, by the way, says, the wolf spirit came to me in a vision and told me I was destined to hunt Frostmaw. He also mentioned something about not eating the stewed rabbit at the victory celebration, but the point is I will not fail. I think we have an Ice Imp's attention. This dungeon...
Of the siege worm as well.
Yeah, here comes some more... Oh, nope.
The
We
one is dance.
interrupted the worm bile, so that's good. Okay. They're all back up. I do want to make sure I take a moment to talk to all of them. Oofa doofa. guess who just got wrecked by a snowball? If you guys Zandra, Gwen, and Livia, you would be right. Okay, what does Latham say? My brothers died with honor, and I will follow in their footsteps, but only after I have dispatched Frostmaw the Kinslayer, who could ask for more than a glorious death. A glorious life? Gareth says, the stories hold that Frostmaw the Kinslayer cannot be killed, but that is only because she has not yet beheld my might. I will bring back that worm's ugly head. No wench can resist a hunter carrying a bleeding severed head. Alright, you think that. And
if you're a Norn.
Yeah, if you're a Norn. And Hroth says, my young cousins are fierce fighters, and if any Norn is destined to defeat Frostmaw the Kinslayer, it will be one of their number. This hunt will bring them glory, and songs will be sung long after their deaths. You know what would be really cool? If there were, in Guild Wars 2, some people singing of Frostmaw the Kinslayer's killers.
Yeah. It might be. I don't know. There's a lot of frost words. Big words.
Yeah. Also, there's a Pathfinder Alon over there. I wonder if that's supposed to be Nolan. Or the same person who was looking for Vitir Essence for their perfume.
Let's find out.
Yeah. Oh, look, more worms.
I am liking this build a lot. It's so refreshing.
It's really grown on you.
Chaos times are still a bit painful.
Yeah. Okay, Pathfinder Alan. What's your story? No, this is a male. Captain Langmar sent out several of us to gather rare supplies. Bring me 5 frozen worm husks, and I'll give you one of these. A dungeon map, some 15/50 stuff it looks like. An elegant scythe, double-bladed axe, feathered longbow, or feathered flatbow, excuse me. Some hexed wands as well. Energy +7 all hexed. And what does Fop?
Interesting.
Fop want? Egad, you call that an outfit? I wouldn't be caught buried in that atrocity. What you should be wearing is one of my chromatic scale suits. In a monochromatic color scheme, of course. Stylish, form-fitting, and stain-resistant. I'd whip one up for you and save you the embarrassment of returning to the surface looking like a common grub worm, but I'm fresh out of scales. I've got an idea. You fetch me 5 chromatic scales, and I'll give you your pick of my wares. How does that sound? Man, he should have, like, special collector armor or something. And he offers a short bow.
More than me?
Yeah, I noticed.
Okay, I'm alone.
Yeah, you're alone. I'll go grab you in a moment. I'm still looking at what this guy offers. A Briarwood Scythe. Some more hexed wands. Ooh, and a Holy Branch. I don't mind this Holy Branch, actually. Energy +10. +7 energy while health is below 50%. Is actually a mod that I kind of like for a healing monk. So that way, if they're dying, they suddenly get a boost of energy to heal themselves with. Okay, let's see what's going on over here.
Worms.
Where are you, worm? There you are.
Messages are competing.
I want to read this stone before we go. Here fell the brothers of Lotham. Here I vow vengeance. All right, we're ready to go on. Frostmaw Burrows level 2. That is an intense floor 1. All right, there's a thing just a couple paces from where I used the used it.
Oh no.
Fastolf. I'm going to talk to him in a second.
if you don't get the dialogue, I'll
Are you
screenshot it and
lost?
send it somewhere.
I have done what I came to do. Now I may die honorably. Cold vengeance. Don't linger over my wounds. Death comes for me, and I welcome its cold embrace. If you seek the ghastly worm, you must lure her from the mountains. Frostmaw and her children feed on the rats infesting this place. Use them to lure the worms out where you can kill them. Beware, that raging abomination has sent many hearty souls to their deaths. But you are determined, yes? May your blessing be glorious and quick. Well, I just took what was hidden. Let's go fight some avalanches. Gate here's fairly locked. Destroy frost larvae within the worm's lair to enrage Frostmaw the Kinslayer and force her to appear. Oh, and there's a ping just over the wall there. Sure. I'll take suffering off of her. More chromatic drakes, because of course there's more chromatic drakes. Nice.
I'm really liking these drakes. They just stack up so nicely.
Yeah. Here's another, or there's a chromatic scale, just perfect for our Surin friend.
There's a locked chest in there.
Hidden treasure right here. Where's this locked chest you're seeing? Oh, yeah, by the frozen elementals. Kind of glad I brought Mantra of Frost. Just deadens them a little bit.
It is scary when they focus me.
Mm-hmm. Hit pretty hard.
Oof, it broke.
That's sad.
Oh, I just found that I missed. I missed 2 things from, because they were in the belt pouch. 2 things from the last dungeon.
Oh. It slipped into a different pocket on you. Whoops.
Yeah. 1 second. Let me engage here. Nope. They got it.
I don't know why I used some nice heat there. Obsidian flash. Now what am I supposed to do? Let's see. There's a couple of pings out here. Where were they exactly? I remember seeing them.
I'm gonna engage
Here's one.
Personal elementals. Might be a mistake.
Oh, I guess they're coming for us. Ooh, rampage bonus. That seems good for this dungeon.
Yes. Nope. getting as much use of my earth chakras. They're not trying to move out of the cluster. And they're not.
They're kind of just staying clumped together. Oh, here's the other one. I knew this was over here somewhere. I saw it earlier. A roll of vellum. That sure is some treasure. Yep.
Yep.
I see Mirror wanting this chest.
I did this just already.
Oh, okay.
Retaining, but it's a purple. You're getting quite spiked.
And then along comes your earthquake, and problem solved.
I think I hit. Well, my screen was covered in numbers.
I-
They were so far away.
I bet.
I hit at least 10 or.
Yeah, I probably should give
12.
you some time to get set up and do the open.
And also I hit with intensity. So double numbers on top of that.
Yeah.
I just died twice within the span of 2 seconds.
You probably got We Shall Return. Yep, you did. I don't know what you got, Lydia, but blurred vision, of course. They do like their blurred vision here. These chromatic drakes are jerks. Ah, there's one over here. That I will get as soon as Light of Deldrimor recharges. Yep. $149 gold. Nice. Hey, guess what? More chromatic drakes.
If it weren't for the fact that my AUE knocks down, I don't think I would have survived
Yeah.
engaging these like this.
Roth and Kita did not have... Ooh, we found a Frostmaw spawn.
That's a lot of worms.
Yeah, it
And
is.
some elementals. That's a lot of pressure. I'm about to go die, I think. And I got instantly rest and died again. I've died 4 times now. Yeah. Oh, Iceland on the side. 5 times.
It's a revolving door of you. Oh, man. Yep, this seems about right. This dungeon is sometimes extremely brutal.
Ooh, that's a 4 run back.
Hey, good job, Zandra. You managed to not die and get death penalty.
Let's go this way. I think it leads to the chamber eventually as well.
Probably. Anything in here? No. Ah, yes. Insert summons. Hi, worm.
Lockpick. This was the first time I had used Power Stone to beat on my Ranger team. But it wasn't as refined as it was.
Mm-hmm. I'm not surprised, though. This one's pretty dangerous.
Somewhere on level 3 or 4 where I just had died, accumulated too much DP.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully we can avoid that, but I've got Worm Bile on me, and I don't like that.
Gotta be very vile if it does area effect damage.
Yeah. Now, wasn't there a ping somewhere out here? I thought I remember seeing one. Maybe it was a little bit further along. Oh, here it is. Found it. It's right next to this door. Ooh, an onyx gemstone. The better to get destroyer weapons with.
They're not really worth much outside of that.
No, that's basically all they're good for. Yeah, don't get any Worm Bile off, and you don't do anything. Perfect. I feel on edge.
Here's the loot. Oh, help. No. You're the one who's getting attacked.
That would be correct. I am definitely getting attacked.
Please don't go to me. Leave me alone. I'm gonna group up just so they don't teleport around so much.
Okay, I'm a little preoccupied with trying to keep track of any Worm Biles that are happening. Oh, hunt rank up. That's nice. Boy, howdy.
I feel like crippling Anton is a bit wasted on us.
Uh, yeah, I'm just opening this right here.
We'll get that later. We have stuff over here.
Okay, I want to touch this Beacon of Draknir.
Touch it.
I did. It was full of dwarf reputation points.
Interesting. I wonder what happens to all the frost elements that was here. I think the NPCs killed them.
I don't know. The NPCs were certainly fighting stuff, so...
Yeah, and getting hexed and they're not here anymore. I'm dead.
Oh man, it's kind of intense trying to make sure I'm keeping an eye out for Worm Bile on stuff. Because it's not just like, though there's a hex, there's like suffering and stuff that gets thrown out as well. So it's a little bit more specific.
Yeah. There was one up here. Somewhere here. Yeah, here.
Oh yeah, cool. Glowy light. Boy. What else? What else do you expect from those but more random junk?
I would be happy with 120 gold.
Yeah. I got 130.
I could have died in that.
You certainly got the short end of that deal.
Yes.
Like, again, the dungeon maps would be useful if they didn't give you area maps everywhere, which completely invalidates their purpose.
Oh no. How am I supposed to get an earthquake cast off here?
I don't know. I tried to get the Ward of Stability cast and got knocked down in the middle of it, so.
Oh, it worked out. It worked out.
There's the ping.
Just moved slightly and there's 4 more.
Yeah. Or maybe the same 8 or something. Hard to tell with these things. I've always been confused why they're called incubuses.
I think quite close to...
But I'll admit I don't really know the mythology of it. I've always... My understanding was that an incubus was the male version of a succubus, but...
if you're talking like Christian folklore, yeah.
That's just been my general understanding.
I always thought like they were in the same type of like creatures, like insane like type of folklore as gargoyles.
Yeah, that could be.
That's not very Christian at all, and it's very European.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of that stuff got kind of blended together by...
Deliberately. But,
yeah, for sure. For sure.
Like how raven are a symbol of the devil in Christianity, but before Christianity came to the Nordic countries, a raven was seen as a sign of good luck because Odin was watching over you.
Yeah. I like crow calls or ravens, either one really.
Ravens are the smart one, crows are the annoying ones.
I still like their caws. Either way.
They're very... yeah.
They're very atmospheric.
Yeah. Ow. Yeah, okay, I remember struggling towards here from now on with all the different
Get this stupid
mesmers. And my pets just focusing on the blood killers, which are so defensive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are. Here, you have the really bad no attribute Visions of Regret. Oh, there's some frozen elementals over here. Oh man, I am so grateful for Earthbind. It's making you move like a dwarf so much better here.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well let's fight a frost siege worm, eh?
I think you can knock down this either without Earthbind. Siege worms.
What now?
I don't think you can knock them out either without Earthbind.
Yeah, probably not. Hey, hunt rank up. Excellent. On the last enemy in the dungeon. That seems about right.
I mean, no, not quite. This is
well, of the floor I meant. Because it resets our
okay.
thing between... I misspoke. You're
Perfect
correct.
Time. Yes.
Uh,
Oh, 3 is quite big. I think he's the biggest floor in the dungeon.
I need a little over 2,000 more dwarf points to get... I mean, you're welcome to pop a dungeon map if you want to. That's how we can figure out where the area map is. Hey, there it is.
Okay, that was a reasonable pop.
Dwarven Powder Keg Station? Oh, it's all the way over there. Hi! Getting all up in my face, apparently.
That's a lot of words.
Yes, I will agree with your assessment. Oh man, there are certain moments where I'm just like, Ward of Stability is a really good skill.
This one, yes.
This is one of those moments for sure. Yeah. Hey, there's a Dwayna painting over there. What the heck? That's cool. It's actually a really neat area. If a bit full of enemies. Ow. Hi, Worm. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm standing in Maelstrom. Okay. And I should have tried to knock down the Frost Elementals.
I don't know. Let's... Oh my goodness. I get up and immediately I'm down.
I just interrupted their dig down, I think.
Okay, this
So, so now they just teleported. Interesting.
Ice Imp is trying to kill me, and now I need to look for other nonsense. Let's drop a ward of not getting knocked onto our behinds. Guys, just suffering. Suffering is fine. Wormbile is not fine. Wormbile is not fine. Anybody else have Wormbile on them? No. Scanning through all of your heroes, looking for Wormbile is a heck of a chore.
Come on, Arthur. Me.
I see you over there, Frostworm.
Alright. We need some energy. How's DP actually?
I'm at 2%. Zondra's at 0. Ogden and Gwen and Price are all at plus 10. Livia has 2% death penalty, and Daedalon has 0.
Not too bad. I thought it was gonna be worse.
We're doing quite well, actually, that way. Okay, it's like here-ish. Okay, I was slightly off. On the other hand, Quickening Zephyr will make that less annoying. 131
Yes,
gold.
I will snare the ice stalagmite.
You don't move.
Yes.
Exactly. It's the best choice.
It's for the weakness. So my stoning can use. My stoning bot can use stoning.
Yeah.
Let's get a keg.
That sounds like a good plan. So how does it feel to knock down a pile of worms?
Great.
Incoming.
In fact, it should take extra damage from Earthquake.
They should.
I'm shaking the ground.
Oh my goodness. Did you see all those pings?
I was busy looking at the billion worms we have on us.
Okay, that's fair.
You see one from here.
Prius, didn't I remove that from you? First ability. Okay. Here's the Frostmaw spawn. Yeah, Scroll of Adventures in sight. Oh, now everybody's at least 2% morale boost on my team.
Cool.
Yeah, there's like... Yeah, a couple over here with this area map. There's also one like over that way.
2. Oh.
Yeah, and then there's 2 at the end here as well. Ooh.
Ooh.
What'd you get? A lockpick?
Lockpick.
Nice. Trying to make up a little bit from the dungeon maps you've ended up with.
Yeah. Watch me get a dungeon map now.
Oh, monstrous eye for me.
Tempered Blast Vial.
I don't think I got a quick recharge on my Light of Deldermore, unfortunately. $149 gold. Excellent. I'm gonna grab a Dwarven Explosive as well.
The map I have does not talk about where those are, so I'm gonna bring 2 just in case.
Yeah, I have no idea why there's Dwarven Explosives.
Watch us bring it to the end of this level and not be used at all.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, this is kind of cool looking. There's some neat stuff in this dungeon that's kind of like unique to it.
It would be cool if this area would be like a statue of Melandru instead of the Elona statue.
Yeah. Well, Livy just died.
I need to knock down the...
Okay, there are some things over here. Oh, we've got some incubi on the side. Gotta do something about these ice imps here, though. Archaic wands filled with too much information. $135 gold, and let's go see what's over on this other side. $164 gold.
185 then 103.
Hmm.
So high roll, low roll.
Yeah. A little bit more variant there. I wonder if these can be used to blow up any of the stuff closer to the beginning. Hang on, I'm going to check real quick to see if the wiki says anything about the explosives. Nope, doesn't say anything one way or another about the Dwarven Explosives. Maybe the discussion page does, but I didn't check. I've told the Frostworm it moves like a dwarf. It is now over here, along with its best friends. Yeah, get this off me.
On me.
Yep, I grabbed it. Thank you for calling it.
I'll try to, but I forget. Wait a minute, let me engage.
Okay, Daedalon also has it, so... Or has the Canthan version, but I'm not the only one who can do the easy removals.
I got one off.
Yeah.
Three of them.
A lot of these guys in here, though. That's for sure.
Once you get to attack them, they're quite squishy.
Yeah, it's just that initial opening, like, volley of nastiness. Plus, neither of us are relying on enchantments here. Which is helping because of Soul Running Shriek being an absolute jerkwad skill.
Wait. it's also one of those anti-enchantment skills.
Soul Running Shriek
Doesn't-
strips an enchantment from you and dazes you if it does so.
You know what? I looked on a wiki yesterday, I think, for enchantment removal skills to like see what options I had, and just most of them the players can get is only one. But surprisingly, the ones that remove multiple, those are mysteriously very frequent with mobs.
Yeah, Chillblains and Strip Enchantment are everywhere. Just the game, the enemies are absolutely just, they love them so much. Light of Delvermore is really nice against these worms, incidentally. Not sure how I feel about cooking Zephyr right now. Hey, rank 2. Here I see Slag might have this. I see your Equinox causing me problems. Your Winter, on the other hand, is a bit of a benefit to me because I have Mantra of Frost and Frost Armor on right now, but mostly Frost Armor. My headpieces are Radiant, and these gloves are Earth Gloves because Ward of Stability.
I should be using something. I'm not quite sure. Survival, probably.
The monks do throw out enchantments that you can make use of, so it's not like Blessed's worthless or anything.
True.
This is such a motley assortment of enemies. Friggin' Maelstrom.
Should have. And always Incubus as well, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm gonna focus that Incubus. Oh, everything else dead actually.
There we go.
I'm very low. I also lost my keg when I died.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't know
I'm
what
gonna
the
grab this chest.
I don't know what the kegs are for, so. I haven't seen any like noticeably bombable walls or anything. I feel like we just need to go along the upper edge, don't we?
Yeah, I think so.
But
We
there's
go both ways apparently.
there's a bunch of loot. I think what we'll probably do, because this dungeon is going to take a while yet, is when we beat this one, I'll probably take a break and then do Glint's challenge, and then we can attempt Slavers next time. How's that sound?
Yeah.
And that'll give me a chance to clear out my inventory some as well. Between streams, I just need to make sure I prioritize that enough to get it done. Guess who used Light of Delvermore in that fight now has to wait for it to recharge.
Hmm.
Okay, 163 gold from that one. There's another one further down here, wasn't there?
Yes. Is it on the first one?
Probably. Water stability is recharging, so we're about to get knocked down like crazy. Wait, no. They took long enough that it's back up. How convenient.
Now it teleports to us, I see.
go. Trick or treat bag. Trick or treating worms.
I kind of like the, even with the long cast time, if the target dies, it still casts where the target died.
Yeah, there's a number of older skills that they're like, maybe this shouldn't cancel if it gets interrupted in the middle of the cast. Or if the target dies in the middle of the cast. Rod Invocation is like that, for example.
Yeah.
But they didn't do it with all of the newer skills that have AoE on them. So it's kind of this weird, like, mishmash of, like, the older developers were thinking about this thing, and then the newer developers forgot that they needed to think about this thing. I don't know. Or, like, it came up, right, where they did some patches where it's like, oh, now this works this way. Okay, well, there was another one around here somewhere, right? No, you are by yourself.
Oh, yeah. I keep thinking that Norns are the group.
No, I understand, though. They are large and plentiful. Hey, you got a golden machete, though.
You got rest and instantly died.
That seems like a thing that happens a lot around here. Oh, that's hilarious. I forgot about that, but I just got 2 energy from Whirlwind because I have Mantra of Frost up. Okay, well, there's a ping. There's a ping up this way.
Oh yeah. That's it's called damage, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me set up.
Oh, these worms dealt cold damage? I just got... When they popped up, I just got...
Winter.
Oh, winter. Okay. Well, I just fell. Here goes my keg. 50 damage to the worms. And unfortunately, my inspired hacks did not go on anything useful. Oh, and frozen soil's up, so we can't be rezzed at the moment.
Do we have resist up?
Livia has Restore Life, so yes. But we can't with frozen soil.
Maybe I can go kill the...
Yeah. Wait to see if some of the Norns stand back up. Yeah, okay. See if you can lead the Norn over. I will try to direct Livia and Coda, kind of follow you. So we need to get frozen soil down. Okay. Winter, King Zephyr. It might help if you move slightly closer to try to get the Norn in aggro range. Or, never mind. It looks like they're dead.
Alright, it's dead up basically.
I think you'll be fine.
Alright.
There's Daedalon. Then Daedalon gets a quick cast on Arias, who gets an immediate bip, and then can get everybody else up. There we go. I don't know why there's a Ram's Hammer here, but I'm going to salvage it for parts.
I accidentally picked it up, so I dropped it.
Gotcha.
My way of managing inventory is not picking up whites.
I salvaged my whites.
Oh no, not again. Deja vu. I've definitely been in this place before. On the ground.
Dead to a bunch of incubi.
A cloud of incubi.
Yeah, that's a good description of them.
Yeah.
Absolute cloud of them. even with that, I don't know how this is working. I still have a friggin' morale boost.
Why did you not lose?
I I don't know. I legitimately don't know.
Can't say either.
Ogden has a 1% death penalty. That's the only individual on my team with a death penalty. We're just rolling in morale. I don't know how or why. I will totally take it, but it is very perplexing to me. I'm also rolling an iron. I keep getting iron ingots from things. Oh. Oh no. Well, let's clear things out and then go get a friggin' powder keg so we can blow up that wall over there.
Oh dear. No, I think it's just yeah, I think you don't need it. I think you need to kill everything. I don't remember carrying it on my ranger. Could just not remember, but
Well, I'm sure there's something over there. Oh, it might be possible that you can get up from going through the south, maybe, and skip the powder keg. Because it looks like it's directly on the way that we need to go to the portal, but it also looks like from the map that we might be able to go around south. You want to go around south then instead of fighting these guys? Or I guess we can try to get that chest.
I mean, we could just fight these guys in case it's just one of these like it opens when you go close. When you kill that.
Oh my goodness, this is so many Frostworm Young.
It's definitely like what I started on as ranger.
There, let's get some ice heat up.
Maelstrom is not that lethal. For
Hey, a map piece.
You want it?
Sure. I still need them.
I was gonna leave them otherwise.
Well, I certainly want to bring it with me.
I've decided that it's not. They're not worth keeping around anymore. Not for four bank spaces.
Yeah, that's fair. Sure. I need to drop. I'm gonna salvage this short bow as well.
It looks like you can just walk around.
You're about to get wormed.
Nope, you cannot walk around. Let's hope killing this opens the way up.
That would be very handy. Worm bile must be on the Norn. There we go. I cannot see anything but dead worm.
Yeah. The snowball just destroyed the door, which opened the portal.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see the wall. So I wonder if you can skip them if you bring the explosive. I'm gonna salvage this here. I don't know why I'm cutting this chromatic scale around. I guess the chromatic scale is an inventory. Spot saver. Blah. Tripping over my words here. Okay, let's just... No pings.
Nice.
I don't remember any pings from earlier. Let's go ahead and... Floor 4. Whew. That's a long one.
Oh no, Mandragores. Oh, that's unfortunate.
If I had been forward by about 2 steps... well, the good news is we have 2 mend ailments, which give you a bunch of additional health if they if you have a bunch of conditions on you.
Yep.
Stupid dungeon map. And amend body and soul. So. The heck is the floor down? Oh, all the way over there. Oh, we're going like straight south. Okay, Beacon of Draknar. I want your goods. Oh my goodness. I'm getting real close to... I need like a little over 1,000 dwarf points to get to rank 6. Oh, there's literally an area map right next to us. What do you know? Why are dungeon maps a thing? Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I am utterly perplexed by this design decision.
Let me set up and I can engage. The right side, maybe?
Oh, we got the Mandragora. And worms, by the feel of things.
Oh no. This combo is not very good.
So many conditions, but you know what I can do? I can still tell things they move like dwarves. While I try to not
Had like
degen to death.
4 or 5 conditions and 5 curses only, including worm bite.
Yeah, I'm absolutely coated and stuff. On the plus side, Rejuvenation's getting to do work. So is the Spirit of Life. You know what? I kind of feel proud of a team that's not dead yet.
We gotta be very good defensive-wise. I think the water stability is helping a ton.
Yeah, it definitely helps when I can get it off anyway.
Let's get the spirits down. Before we engage worm.
I found some traps.
Yeah, I saw. If the Naga would stop throwing stoning into the wall, that would be great.
Yeah. Okay, Frost Siege Worm, we see ya. They knocked down on crit, I'm pretty sure. This hero team has actually been surprisingly resilient. I've been really impressed with how durable they've proven to be, because I do not feel that whatever Livia's bar is anything approaching meta. Like that's a non-meta BIP.
It looks like a traditional a meta, not very meta, but it's used outside of Mesmer comps, I suppose. Prot Mesmer, Prot Necro, I mean, with BIP instead of the other one. You use R of Restoration. The R of the one
Or
I
of
use
the
when
Lich.
using Protora.
Yeah, but I kind of get what you're going for, I think, which is that it's like not that dissimilar from what some people might do sometimes.
Yeah, it's essentially just fuel prot spells with Soul Reaping.
Yeah. I think too that I've kind of underestimated Mend Ailment because of its longer recharge, relatively speaking. Because it has some really nice properties in terms of... Yeah, whatever. This Frigid Mandragora Husk is going to super chill there. But it has some really nice properties in terms of helping you a lot more if you're being absolutely stacked by conditions
Yeah.
in a way that I think is really easy to underappreciate the value of.
Most of the time, you're not getting stacked except if you're facing Mandragora.
Yeah, well, so like most of the time I feel like having a quicker recharge is preferable, but then like we also have Men Body to be able to get through stuff, and Spirit Light Weapon is very strong.
Yeah. So I found the bar that's it's basically Spirit Bond, Chilling Hands, and Shield of Observation with Signal of the Lost and Feeling Blood.
Mm.
And then you fill in whatever elite you want, which is quite broad range.
Yeah.
Restore Condition, Vertex, Aura of Faith, Life Sheet, and Zealous Benediction.
Mm-hmm. Restore Condition is a very good skill in some areas.
Yeah.
I really like it actually against Twisting Jaws, the dinosaur skill.
I don't know what it does. I just know it does a lot of damage.
It's like 120 damage. It's touch range, of course. But it also inflicts deep wound and bleed. So Restore Condition will remove deep wound and bleed and heal you, like basically heal all the damage from it because it removes 2 conditions. So it's quite useful in my opinion against it.
With
Like-
Earthbind also, I can use Earthquake, and they're on the ground long enough for my Dragon Stomp to go off,
Mm-hmm.
and they're on the ground another 3 seconds after that.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can really back-to-back them. I'm gonna salvage this sickle.
I'm gonna make have Earthbind in my future LA team, I think, with Earthquakes and knockdowns.
Mm-hmm. See, this is one of the things that I really like about doing, because there's like, oh, these are the conventionally good skills, but what if we made a different combination and we tried that out? And it's like, oh, well, that's also powerful in its own way. But until you're like under some sort of restrictions that make you explore stuff differently, or just, I don't know, do things to explore builds differently, you don't do that. And it's such a great part of the game.
Yeah. I love Codex Arena in PvP. It's my favorite kind of arena. It's just, even back then, when I played it, the population was mostly bots. And this was like 2008. It was very quickly abandoned by the community, so to speak.
Codex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite like arenas.
I think it's a great idea.
Although sometimes it's really hard to play to make a like good build, so you can't reliably play it from day to day. Some
But
days it's
everybody has those garbage builds though.
But sometimes you can't. You have to play without a healer,
Mm-hmm.
and like and PvP without healers is not fun.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of game, but it's not a good game anymore.
Yeah,
I
you
usually
definitely see differences.
I look at it and like, can there be some kind of healer here? And if no, I don't want to play it that way.
Yeah, I understand that. I've definitely enjoyed doing some of the Codex stuff. With like, I mean, I made a tool for doing that. Oh, there's something back over this way.
Let's not argue among the doors.
You guys chill there and deal with those. I'm gonna go open this.
Oh no, we aggroed the Mandragores.
Well,
Very hard word to say multiple times.
I found 104 gold. Ogden, I would save you if I could. There is a hidden treasure back there, by the way.
Having using Necros, defensive Necros, that's not a healer. It's like very It's something I would like to do. Like, for example, this plot necro, but they're not.
Yeah,
They're
like
they're so great at other things. I don't tend to think of them as defensive, other than totally healing.
yeah, Soul Reaping gives you so much energy that you can be really versatile with what you're doing.
Yeah, for sure.
Ow. Like Bip is really, really good. For just like managing energy. Wow, we're all at 10% morale boosts somehow. Goes in the box triggers Soul Reaping. Of course it does. Okay. 7%.
Still a bit left behind. If we do...
Which way do we even need to go here?
We are good Mandragores already.
Okay. I want to salvage all the loot I keep getting. Okay, whatever. This... Just... Stay on the floor, whatever. No Worm Bile on anyone, right? This Quickening Zephyr is not great for us. Anything out here?
Obsidian flame doesn't seem to be triggering Equinox.
I wonder if Equinox requires 10 overcasts. If Obsidian Flame isn't triggering it.
Sometimes
Oh, but Incendiary Bonds totally is, and that's 5, so I don't know.
Maybe it's because I had Glyph up.
Oh, yeah, your glyph eats or prevents overcasts. See, was there anything? I don't know. It's hard to see those dots sometimes. I think there was stuff over there because, like, this part of the map I recognize from the secret lair of the snowmen. So I'm wondering if there's something there that I recognized from that.
This part of the map is not very familiar at all, I feel.
Rank 2.
With the bridges and everything.
Of course. Yeah, for sure.
It's a new entrance to the map. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's nice when they take you through them in slightly different ways and stuff.
Oh, I really thought there was gonna be a
A dungeon map for you.
no dwarf ally.
Oh.
So the proximity to the. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, okay. I remember. This is the hallway where I popped the power stone to get through.
Okay.
I think we need to do is kill the toxicity so we aggro the Mandragore, then back off.
That would make
Get the
sense.
worms as well.
Ow.
Back.
Yeah, I don't
Gonna
want to
come.
fight worms and mandragore at the same time if I can help it.
Oh
Oh.
no, they didn't back. They didn't come.
They did not care.
Can we kill Siege Worm alone?
Okay, maybe the Norn can tank a little bit. Oh, this is about to get real ugly real fast. Oh, look, there's some stuff around here. Oh my goodness, the fragility spikes. Get this off of me.
Casting a 6-second earthquake with dazed on me is
That sounds absolutely miserable.
ask it to be interrupted. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the spirits.
Yeah, let's get these things out of here. I agree. Okay, what's up here? Another siege frostworm. Okay, there's a couple of pingy things up here, so I want to go ping them. There's one about here. Ooh, a monstrous claw. Don't mind if I do. Now, my inventory has problems, but
You just pop the adventures inside. It's a 10-minute scroll for next floor actually. We're at
oh,
that.
the adventures inside scroll. Yeah, I mean, I just.
It's worth 100 gold.
Yeah, it's worth 100 gold.
Unless you want to use it.
I mean, I don't really need to. They're most useful for helping remove death penalty. There's a first square back there? Hang on, I need to go collect my first square. I apparently wasn't paying enough attention to. There we go. First square. I wonder if this tall shield would technically be better armor than this Exalted Aegis, because this is 8 armor. And this would be not meeting the tactics would make that what? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's not max. It's very weird.
Not meeting gives you half, I think. Comes to shield.
That would be like 4 armor. That would be 9? Yeah, but it wouldn't have the additional mods, so. I decided I wanted a little bit more durability. Yeah, what is up with these weird faces in those things?
I think these are resort or seer structures.
I could see Seer. That would be interesting. This feels a bit far north for what I think of as the Mersat.
Or just Jotun, but I don't believe that's Jotun.
It could be that too.
Could be, yeah. There's nothing that says either. There's nothing that tells it is either one.
Mm-hmm.
It could just be that the environment artist wanted to make something pretty.
Yeah.
Fitting, so they made something pretty fitting.
There's worms showing up, of course.
Oh, that's why my.
Dang. Got knocked down before my thing could go off.
One by on me.
On you.
I have 2 messers in the back wailing on us.
Yeah, that's less than ideal.
Kill them really quick.
The 4 Norn that we have with us are actually helping a lot too, I think.
Yeah, they're doing quite a bit of damage and survives way more than most things. Most fighting NPCs.
Yeah, they're really durable. Okay, I want to do something with this Jotun plating, so 1 second. I've almost finished off the salvage kit, which would be very helpful in managing my very too full inventory.
So, I'm gonna...
Where's the other... Wasn't there another one up this way?
Oh, yeah, there's 2. One up here.
Yeah, there is. It's very green on the minimap here.
Yeah, I believe it's the chain things that are green. Not
Oh,
things that-
yeah, that could be. Livia has 1% death penalty.
There's one more. Hopefully it's not our dwarven ally.
That'd be kind of ironic at the end of the dungeon.
Yeah. Let's just run in the portal once we grab the treasure.
I got my 169 gold. Final floor of this very long dungeon.
Hey, aren't there supposed to be snowballs here?
I mean, probably. I got like 400 dwarf rep on that floor or something. I'm gonna quickly check. Yeah, there's a secret switch. Northwest from the level exit. Opens the north room. There's a secret switch somewhere around here.
I thought there were supposed to be snowballs here. I have memories of that.
I think there might be in the next area. Yeah, there's Frostmaw.
Have you used light?
I'm going to right over here. Nope. There's one right over there, though. Okay, here it is. Hidden behind some rocks.
It's gotta be a secret switch.
Yeah. Passage is opened. I think it's over. Yep, those doors over there are open now. Excellent, excellent. And there's probably some stuff in here. If I had to guess. I don't,
That's a
but I will.
pretty good guess.
It seems likely, you know.
Yeah. How did you miss that one?
I don't know. I was forward by like a step too many. Oh, Light of Deldramer. Why do you have to have a 20-second recharge? I know, because it would be a really, really, really good PB AoE skill otherwise. But like, okay. And there's one over here. Come on, Light of Deldramer. I always think Deldramer has 2 M's in it for some reason. And I don't know why, because it only has 1. Alright, here's the next.
When you say it out loud, yeah. But like when you type it out, I don't want to type 2 M's. Or I don't immediately go to do that.
Oh my goodness.
It's gotta be an audio thing. Also, I got 192 gold from the last one in the hallway.
That's
and
pretty
the first
good.
one in here, I got 101.
Just trolling you there. Um,
On average, like 145.
oh my goodness, there's so many in here. Also, this is really beautiful up that way.
Yeah.
Wow, you're missing out on like a full platinum if you don't. Like I've gotten 4 plat in this dungeon. And I imagine a lot of it is Delramore. Ooh, a lockpick. And that's not including like crafting materials, you know?
Yeah, on average I get about 4 to 5k each dungeon we do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really helped buffer up my bank after I spent a bajillion gold on this guy getting like skills and armor and stuff.
Yeah. There's one more down here.
What do I seem to recall? There it is. Come on, Light of Delramore. Finish charging, please. Thank you. Oh, leather square. All right.
I have one more remaining inventory slot.
Perfect. You can use that for the dungeon loot. I need to have something to salvage so I can use this last charge of my salvage kit.
Is there something in here?
There's a door over here. And I really, really like this view up this thing. That's such a gorgeous view. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, I really like the orange and everything. Okay.
It looks good. I'm watching your stream.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the view.
Yeah, probably looks a little bit better in game than on stream, but okay. This is actually a really beautiful final floor for this dungeon, and I like it a lot. Like, it's absolutely enormous too. Look how cavernous this is.
The frozen tree makes it look really well, even though biologically it doesn't make much sense.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We missed one on the previous floor.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Okay,
Go
let's
for that one first.
go back in there. Just right by the door, of course. I mean, Light of Delramore is great in battle against these worms because it's armor ignoring. These arms have the worms have a lot of armor, so.
I thought it was cold damage.
Light of Delramore? No, it's holy. It's double against undead and stuff too. It's a solid skill, like not amazing, but solid.
Yeah.
Another one over there. I feel like I saw like 3 ping. Yeah, here's one that's closer.
I don't have to worry about aggroing the boss either, because it doesn't spawn until you kill the
little ones, yeah.
little ones, yes.
So, it's such a beautiful arena.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get this hidden treasure. Yeah. Light of Delramore is extremely lucrative in this dungeon. They actually mentioned that on the wiki of like, by the way, this dungeon has a lot of Light of Delramore spots. Okay, I guess this one. This boss fight, I don't remember. I feel like I remember this boss fight being a bit rough, but not like super terrible. It's mostly that like getting here is such a chore.
That's a lot of AoE. According to the wiki, it says something about Death Running being a possibility. You have to, might have to do.
Mm-hmm. There's something for me to salvage later.
Yeah, these are the two ones. You can kill these two without aggroing. Two of these without aggroing. That would be great. The boss. Oh no, it came down.
There's a Frostmaw spawn behind us. Oh, there's Frostmaw the Consider. My goodness, look at how absolutely enormous Frostmaw is. An absolute unit of a worm. Let's see, I want to kill this spawn, so I'm going to prioritize that. My goodness, these worms are absolutely enormous.
I don't think they're doing too much though currently. Offensive pressure.
Okay, we've got another.
Water stability up. Behind the allies are dying. Oh no. Got a drop.
What's now?
I got a Battle Knight drop.
Oh, you did.
I'm gonna keep using not on the cooldown. It seems to be keeping me warm above ground.
Get back here, Frostmaw. I think Earthbind is doing a ludicrous amount of work here.
For sure.
Because I think we're knock-locking this boss.
It's hard to tell when their animation is
Bugging out.
yeah.
I will grant you that much, but yeah.
I don't think it's supposed to be this easy.
No, it's not. Hey, we got there. I got a hero skill point from that. Probably. Yep, I'm a Slayer of Giants now. Thoroughly. Okay, let's get this siege worm out of here. My goodness. I just want to, like, look at our victory over Frostmaw.
Mammoth Blade.
So absolutely enormous.
You know what? Take these materials.
The first square.
Yeah. You don't worry too much. I don't mind give it to you. 'Cause you have the space for them already.
I don't have a leather square. I have a first square.
Oh, how about the violet ink instead?
I do want to salvage a couple of additional things, though. 1 second. I want to salvage you. That opens up that spot. I'll salvage these crescent blades as well. I don't really have room for violet ink either, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
I just need to get my chest of burrows. Actually, Latham. My brothers are avenged at last. Many songs will be sung of our deeds, Rex Templaris. I must hunt down the remaining young worm younglings hiding in the mountains. You shared in Frostmaw's downfall. Rest assured that your name will not be forgotten. 2 additional platinum from that. I got a lockpick.
Nice.
The chest gave me 2 things. It gave me a lockpick and some daggers. Some unremarkable daggers. And you got a lockpick as well. Do you have any sort of victory dialogue? No. Some tanned hide squares. Cool.
I was like, I'm gonna leave those behind.
Yeah, it makes sense. All right, well, that is us being victorious here. I need to take a short break, but I think I'm going to drop off in Central Transfer Chamber because I want to do some of that next. And then the next stream will be on Saturday. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. The next stream will be on Saturday, and we will go to Slaver's Exile and hopefully have some victory there. But I think it makes sense to round out the day with... yes. If you want to join me for that, you can transfer there. I also need to clear out my inventory. But first, quick break. Yeah, Slavers is going to be a real interesting one. So let's just dance and BRB.
Yeah, I'm gonna not be coming on next time, I think. I'm gonna go eat. Yeah, take care. Cool to join. Yes. Thanks for letting me join. Yes. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, I have returned. Before I do this challenge, I really need to clear out my inventory. So, unfortunately, that means I need to go to like the other side of the map. So I'm going to go ahead and turn the volume up. I don't know. Probably came through. Half came through, because I think I have my mic muted on the AFK screen. But, kind of guys, heading off. So I need to grab another hero. Let's just get some of this stuff. Copious quantities of crafting materials deposited. This is vellum. Technically used for some stuff. I don't know specifically what. I might hang on to these worm parts because they might be useful. And that's currently being occupied by things. Cool. I'm gonna need to actually spend some time between stuff, clearing out inventory and managing it and all that important stuff. You.
How goes it?
Fairly well. Thank you for asking, Mr. Dwarf. Okay. All right. So heroes. What's actually going to be most useful here? I feel like. Hang on. Let's look at what some of my options actually are over here. Do I have access to charge? That's really the. Okay, it doesn't look like it. No, because it would be in this area here. And I don't think I have fallback or incoming either. Yeah, because I got like no skills for Hada. That's fine. It'll be useful when I take this character into Nightfall, but for now it's just not a big consideration. I guess Pyre Fear Shot. What are you running? Okay, you're doing that sort of thing. And incendiary arrows to spread around expert focus damage. That feels fine. I'll leave him on that. Probably won't matter too much. The Earthbind was really, really good in the... Has been really good, isn't it? Okay, most of this I feel like is probably fairly alright, so... I do want to switch over to my Pyromancer's set, at least for the most part. Because I kind of value reduced fire damage against destroyers for some reason. I don't really need this malarkey. Light of Delves doesn't really matter here either. I really wish Mind Blast was the way that we're kind of describing it previously. That would be really handy. I feel like I want to go just air magic here. Pyromancer's gloves. Magic and energy storage. Move like a dwarf is still pretty good though. Okay, and I want Alcar's Alchemical Acid because we're going to be fighting a bunch of destroyers here, as you might expect. Actually, you know what I might do is I might do Over the Limit. Because Over the Limiting with Alcar's Alchemical Acid sounds really sweet. And Shock Arrow. Lightning Strike. Lightning Orb is good. And I want Air Attunement, of course. Maybe I want something different than you move like a dwarf. I'll have to consider that. Alcar's Alchemical Acid is just like better than most of the other options I have. I'm not gonna worry about Lightning Orb. I think the energy from that, or the energy requirements of that, are gonna be a bit too high. So I don't think I'm gonna roll with that. But I have all the PvE only skills I can bring between you move like a dwarf, Alcar's Alchemical Acid, and Over the Limit. So what do I want for this last skill? Let's see, I don't need my stuff here open. They're not going to be getting set on fire because they're destroyers. They're immune to that. I know this is about AoE, not about the burning. In fact, that's so much the case that I think I'm better off just doing that here. Because moving it up to 2 seconds of burning is irrelevant. Oh yeah, I could go for... I don't want to go for Gale, though. I'll go with Whirlwind. I think that might actually be a good choice here. And that'll combo nicely with Earthbind as well. But I'm otherwise not really taking advantage of. Alright, I don't want to mess around with those bars too much because I don't want to forget stuff. This is just some random Soaring Gate. Alright, so this is mostly going to be us fighting destroyers. Yeah, that's what this is. So, the Brotherhood of the Dragon is in dire need of help, my friend. Glint calls to us, for the destroyers have risen to threaten even her. Her offspring are in danger. Will you help? What challenge am I facing? Destroyers pour forth from the soil like cicadas waking from deep slumber. The dragon child is safe inside a fortress, a tiny shard of sand within the massive crystal desert. Some of our Brotherhood have taken to the walls to defend it. They await your arrival. Hold out until all the destroyers are defeated.
Hail, my friend.
You have any advice? The destroyers adapt quickly. Should they discover one of their kind is not strong enough to overcome our defenses? This is not accurate at all. It's just they have
Hail,
specific
my
waves.
friend.
The goal is to survive all of the waves. There will be some number of waves, and we need to survive them. That is what goes on here. Anything else is just so much fancy talk. There's several waves. You get benefit if you keep Dwarven Scouts alive. And we should absolutely 100% be our Bold Delver selves. Getting really close to that rank 6. Rank 6 doesn't really do anything. Rank 5 is what you need to be able to unlock everything. So, survive as many wave of attackers as possible. Destroy enemy waves quickly to earn points. The faster you kill, the more points you earn. And earn bonus points for each dwarf defender who survives the assault. Ultimately, what you want is to, like, if you are able to take down all of them, you'll get a chest with some destroyer cores. The rewards are a lot better in hard mode, I think, but that also requires you to be playing hard mode, so thank you to that. Let's get my over the limit going here. It's really easy to get dragged out way too far. You don't want to avoid that. This is also a place where you can capture a soul leech that's not in the Ring of Fire, which is potentially useful to be able to do. So, just, I guess, be aware of that, I suppose. Feeling like I might need to drop my thing in a moment here. I am in a Chaos Storm. That is absolutely no good for me. Need to pay attention to these details. You know what? Alcarzochemical acid is pretty sweet with over the limit, but I need to let my energy recover a little bit. Okay. It's actually a pretty good idea to bring a bunch of minions and stuff here, but... And these initial waves are very weak. You'll notice that these guys are currently like level 15. Some of them have been even level 10. So, yeah, here's some actual like level 20 destroyers. There's just a lot of them. The threat here is numbers, absolutely, at this phase of this. They'll get more dangerous ones later, but... I'm a little focused on trying to take down all these destroyers, so I apologize if I am not super communicative. That would be why. There's just an awful lot of destroyers I'm trying to kill, so... Over the limit, you're so powerful while you're not absolutely wrecking my maximum energy. This team is not doing super great here. I think the biggest thing that would help, frankly, is a lot of minions. Okay, we defeated the first wave. Got some points. I want to collect some of these destroyer cores. Again, like I said, the reward here, in my opinion, is destroyer cores. There's other things that you're getting, but... if you're not in it for destroyer cores, you're kind of... that doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm trying to keep an eye on the other directions, by the by. Just to make sure we're not getting attacked from over yonder. There will be waves that will spawn like around the perimeters and stuff as well, so it's important to kind of keep an eye out for whichever direction things may be coming from. Take a free moment there to get some water. I'm surprised these guys haven't started moving in yet. I don't want to go out to them because I don't want to get too far. We need to protect the baby dragon, which is just miniature Glint. But this is a unique kind of arena. It's a really neat little area, so... some culling issues, but... I mean, this whole game has culling issues, so let's not pretend otherwise, eh? I felt that. Oh, that's so many rangers. I got D-shotted on that too, didn't I? Yeah, that's Alcar's alchemical acid doing its work. You know what? I hadn't thought about using Over the Limit to spam Alcar's alchemical acid, and yet here we are. That's exactly what's happening. Okay, we got a couple of rangers on the backside as well. Man, I can get a lot of whirlwinds off with this too. Okay, I need to let my energy recover. My max is trying to approach a warriors, and that's not great. I have Imlad, which is always useful. We've done a lot better against this round, I think, overall. Okay, more coming this direction. Don't really like some broadhead arrow there. I don't really need days in my team, if you ask me. Pyre, you really are determined to fight these things at, like, point-blank range, aren't you? I guess that's my fault for giving you point-blank shot, huh? Yeah, that tracks. Hey, took down that wave as well. Alright, well, let's see what spawns here. Some bone lace armor would be pretty nice. I think bone lace is the stuff that came with the anti-pierce damage. What I'm saying is there are a lot of rangers. Yes, come one at a time, 10 seconds apart. It's a perfect strategy. Absolutely perfect strategy. Okay. You guys are gonna start coming around to fight us, right? Coming around this side, though. Okay, that's a lot of pop-ups suddenly happening. But it looks like it's mostly a lot of casters. I want my over the limit here, guys. Let me use my mocked elite. Okay, it looks like they've cleared out a lot of the dudes around the back side. Oh my goodness, my energy's been wrecked. Okay, let's just turn this off so I can recover something. My maximum energy. So yeah, the basic idea here is that the destroyers are managing to attack Glint, and this is more of like a follow-up to the Brotherhood of the Dragon than anything else. Just reminding you that, hey, this group exists still and stuff. Okay, so we took out that group. Gotten 4 destroyer cores. I feel like there's 1 to 2 more. I'm not sure offhand. It lasts a little while, but it's not like super long either. It's hard for me to kind of qualify. At any rate, Alcar's chemical acid is real good. And I need to use against destroyers more often than I have traditionally done. Also, over the limit with Alcar's chemical acid is a sweet combination. I see you over there, Destroyer of Souls. Don't think I don't. Okay, and a couple more coming over this direction. Destroyer of Souls use the Mesmer skin, but they are, in fact, ritualists. Ow. Okay, more gathering on the other side. Dwarves, please tank dwarves. Alright, now I can spam knockdowns. That's good. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a bit tough. There's a lot of dudes coming. A lot of physical attackers in particular. Oh my goodness. Look at this crew. Hey, Toxpack23. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Toxpacks and Raiders. I am currently apparently wiping here. But maybe I won't. I both want my over the limit to help me survive longer and also cannot... Okay. Probably wiping out here. Unfortunately, you guys came right at the end of my stream. So I'm like doing this and then, yep, wiping here and probably having to kind of be wrapping up myself, which is really unfortunate. But you have yourself a good rest. The big things here is I really needed an MM. This team is not great with these quantities. So, like I said, you literally came in right at the end of my stream, because that's kind of where I'm planning on ending for the day myself. Unfortunately, I don't have a good setup for figuring out anywhere else to go. So, but my plan for my next stream I'm not planning on hopping in there again. My plan for my next stream is to go do Slaver's Exile, or at least take some time at doing it. Might as well base myself in Umbral Grotto, because that's where I need to leave from. So I've been, for those who may have just arrived, I've been working through the dungeons, and yeah, that's my next goal. I've been working with a limited skill pool. And I also have not done Nightfall on this character, so I don't have any of the Nightfall heroes. So that's also pretty dramatically limiting me on the number of options I've got. Yep. Because I don't have Olias or Master of Whispers, for example. So an MM would be really useful there, but I also really want Livia on BIP, so... I guess I could have adjusted her to do some stuff, but I kind of have been liking the setup elsewise, so... but yeah, so I've almost finished filling this in. Only Slaver's Exile remains, so going to be working on that on Saturday. But that'll be the next stream. You can follow me to get notified when I go live. VODs are on my YouTube channel. I might as well just... Here, for anybody who's interested in those things, I have a Discord and I have a YouTube channel. And VODs can be found on the YouTube channel. But yeah, like I said, I will be back on Saturday. That's the next stream. Going to be doing Slaver's Exile is the plan. Hopefully it can be done in a stream. Slaver's is challenging. It's got, for those who are unfamiliar, it's got 4 branches you can do in kind of any order, but they're all kind of rough. And then you have the boss fight with Duncan the Black, who is an absolute jerkwad. Because he has a buff on him that reflects all damage he takes, and is surrounded by spirits that respawn whenever you kill them. So it's a whole thing. It's a mess. It's ridiculous. But that'll be the plan for next time. And hopefully I've managed to clear out my inventory a good bit between now and then. So you can follow me to get notified when I go live, and I also post in the Discord. And there's a schedule down below that you can check out. So thank you all for watching. Thank you for anybody who dropped by for the raid. Sorry that you came right at the end of the stream. Just, it happens sometimes. But bye, Clean. Until next time, everyone, take care, and goodbye.